FDMG!
Good afternoon. My name is Dr. Umar Johnson. I am a certified school psychologist.
Hi, Dr. Umar. I'm so happy that you're my principal. I love FDMG. Can you tell me about the school?
We are going to make history. We are going to shock the world. We are going to transform the entire community, one black boy at a time. In this school, you don't have to worry about special education. In this school, you don't have to worry about ADHD diagnoses. In this school, you will never get a phone call from a teacher or an administrator telling you that your child needs dangerous psychiatric medication in order to get an education.
All right, Cook First Chat, thank y'all so much for tuning on in tonight. I appreciate it. I was planning on having a short live stream, but Umar is doing serious damage control, so we got some work to do. Let's get on into it.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's 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 coming. Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
All right, listen. It just keeps going. And Umar, he's doing serious damage control because we've been on him. We've been on him strong for the last, week and a half or so? And Umar watches these videos. The video yesterday that he posted where he shows the new doors, that was very revealing. We're going to watch that again. And I want to point some things out that I didn't notice the first time around. But the comments that he posted with that particular video was very revealing. It shows that Umar's been watching these videos and he has to get up ahead of it because he knows that he's being exposed as a con artist. So the excuse making continues, all different types of excuses. Umar watches these shows. The thing I can say about Umar is that when he goes live and he does videos consistently, it's difficult for me to keep up these days. Back in the day, I had more time. These days, not so much. So that's the win for Umar. However, on the other hand, Umar always self-exposes. And even though, because we're so backed up on videos, even though we haven't been able to get caught up, he still puts out just enough to reveal the truth that this long con that he calls FDMG is nothing more than a money grab. And it has been now for 10 years and 10 months. Man, it's almost 11 years. It'll be 11 years in April. See, and I hear Umar Johnson followers, they'll say things like, yeah, well, he's only been doing this for 4 or 5 years. No, he conceptualized FDMG in 2005. This is all facts, in 2005. And in 2010, Umar made a post on his Facebook page stating that the school would open September 11, 2013. This school is over 12 years late, almost 12 years late. Okay? 11 years and 5 months late. That was in 2010, and Umar was collecting money for other FDMG related programs, like an aftercare program and the FDMG Umar Johnson Pan African Boy Scout program and the martial arts, this type of thing. None of it came into fruition. He has a long history of collecting money for things, and then nothing comes out of it. The money goes, he takes the money, but he doesn't produce on what he said he was going to produce. He doesn't keep his promise. He's a scam artist. Well, the same thing applies to FDMG, which was supposed to open September 11th of 2013. Then we get to 2014, and Umar starts raising money for the St. Paul's College. He claims to have put in a bid. He didn't put in a bid. He's a liar. He's a habitual liar because he's a scam artist. He collects all this money for the St. Paul's school scam. At a certain point, he stopped mentioning the St. Paul's, and he comes up with all these excuses. The government was trying to buy it. The white man was trying to get it, and blah, blah, blah. All these excuses. He always has excuses for everything. Well, that was in and around 2016. But then we have from 2016 to 2019 where Umar, he's just going around the country, quote unquote, looking for a school building. And he's at abandoned buildings and he's not even walking inside of them. He's just pulling up. He'll get out of his car, out of his rental car. He's owned one car in his whole life. Everything else is just rentals. And you Umar Johnson followers, you're paying for that. You're paying for this lifestyle of his. He's a vagabond. So he'll pull up to an abandoned building that's a school that used to be a school, and he said, "I'm looking at schools, family. I'm looking at schools." Wherever he would be lecturing at, he would do that, and then he would promise that I maybe, or he'll at least say, "I'm thinking about building a school here," so people will give him money there. Then he go to the next city or next state, and he does the same thing. He'll pull up at an abandoned building, and he'll say, "Look, I'm looking at this school, family. Make sure you donate. Come out to hear me speak. Come out to hear me speak." So people will donate who live there, but then also they'll come out to speak, so he gets even more money that way. And then there are people who come out to speak, they'll donate at the actual venue. He was doing this for many years, and people were calling him out. He ended up getting shut down from GoFundMe. PayPal shut him down a couple of times because he's a fraudster. He got shut down from Plum Fund because he's a fraudster. All this goes on. This saga continues. Then finally in 2019, he purchases these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. And all I've seen is excuse after excuse after excuse. And he still continues to collect money. As of today, confirmed, Umar has raised at least $2 million based upon his own words and based upon online receipts with the IRS. At the very least, $2 million. My best estimate is in total, he's raised about $2.7 million. There's about $1.6 million. No, there's about $1.2 million unaccounted for because Umar, he's updated some things. He said he had to pay some money. Someone said he had to pay some money for these doors. These doors are not new. I'm going to prove it here. There's over $1 million that's missing in all of this. Well over $1 million now that I think about it. No accountability. I'm talking about based upon the $2 million that's confirmed that Umar Johnson has raised based upon his own words, coming out of his own mouth in IRS filings. And he still continues to tell people that he hasn't even raised $1 million yet. He told people that here in 2025, and he said that in 2024. But see, Umar, he doesn't remember all of his lies because he's a habitual liar. He's told so many lies, including that these doors are new. These doors are not new. I'm going to prove that to you guys right here tonight. And then we're going to get into the videos where he's up there in the cold, freezing and standing in front of these abandoned buildings. It's damage control. That's all. We did that. We could crush that. We did that live marathon. Umar watched the whole thing and he shook. That's why he's up there. And if we hadn't done it, he wouldn't have done anything. He wouldn't got these doors. He wouldn't be up there now, today, doing more videos. See, he's a scam artist. And I'm going to prove it again with these doors. And then we're going to watch these other videos that he uploaded today. We're so behind. Umar, I don't know how we're going to get caught up on this guy. That's the one thing he got me on is that. But other than that, I got all the receipts. I've proven that he's raised at least $2 million. I've already done one documentary. I'm working on a second one now that covers his whole life. He's a liar. He doesn't have 6 degrees. He has 5. And that's a great accomplishment. That's a great accomplishment. But he has to say 6 because he's a habitual liar. He doesn't have 2 schools. He has 3 abandoned buildings that are still on the vacant property list to this day. 6 years and counting. He doesn't have 4 buildings. One time he said 5 buildings. He has 3 buildings up there that he spent $400,000 of other people's money, but there's still about $1.2 million missing. The guy is a habitual liar. That's my point. And he lied about these doors. I'm going to prove it. All right. All right. I want to give a shout out to the Cookie Crush chat. There is a poll. I want to encourage everyone to vote on the poll. And really, you may want to wait until we go through this quick analysis, and then I would suggest that you vote. And some of you guys already know whether or not Umar purchased new doors. Did he purchase new doors? Well, we're going to find out here today. Okay, thank you guys again for tuning on in. Shout out to everyone inside the Cookie Crush chat. Building Blocks is here. Thank you so much. He's not 100% lying. Those donors are new to him. Yeah. Some of the people who are just learning about Umar, they don't know that he's a habitual liar. They don't know about all the other scams, including his shockumentary scam. He raised money for that for many, many years. That was supposed to premiere in 2014, the fall of 2014. Still hasn't premiered. He was collecting money for that back in up to 2021, I believe. It might have been 2022, now I think about it. But there's still no documentary. Literally, there's been hundreds, if not thousands of things that Umar has promised that he was going to, just thousands, that he promised that he was going to do. And he didn't do it. Now, it doesn't mean that he collected money for all these things, but there are specific things that he collected money for and he never produced. Like he was collecting money for the Rules of Romance book, pre-orders for that back in 2022. That book still hasn't come out. That was 2021. That book still hasn't come out. And he's been talking about that book for over a decade. See, he takes the money, but he doesn't produce. Just like with this school, he takes the money, but he hasn't produced an actual functional school that's accredited, and you have children, faculty, and staff, et cetera, et cetera. But the new people, they don't know that. They don't know that he's a habitual liar, and they don't know his history. I know his history going all the way back to his childhood. I know his daddy's history. Okay, and I can go back to his great grandfather, Cicero. Okay, who was a white Cuban immigrant. That's it. I don't need to go too much. I'll leave it right there. Anyway, and by the way, Umar's not a descendant of Frederick Douglass, which is another lie that he continues to tell. He also said he's a descendant of Harriet Tubman. He's not a descendant of Harriet Tubman. He also said that he's a descendant of Booker T. Washington. He's not a descendant of Booker T. Washington. He's also said, and I'm not kidding you all, he said that he was a descendant of Pharaoh Ramses. He's not a descendant of Pharaoh Ramses. Umar he's a habitual liar. That's the point. And the doors is just the most recent saga. Real quick, how many times has he lied about the grand opening date? It's in the documentary. I already released segments for members already. Segments, rough draft segments for it. Okay. He said the school was going to open in 2013, 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and in 2025. It's not opening in 2025. These are all lies that he tells to continue to keep stringing people along and just keep giving them money. That's all this comes down to. But now he's doing damage control. Before we get into the damage control videos, I want to go back to the video that we covered yesterday.
Peace and Pan Africanism. We got new doors on the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy building, brothers and sisters.
These are not new doors.
These are.
You see the scratches on the doors? Look, these doors have already been installed someplace else. You guys see it right there? Look up there. You see there's scratches and there's a slew of scratches, but that's because these doors were installed someplace else. Hit the one if you see this already? Umar, you self-exposed. You're a con artist. He told people that these doors were new. Hit the one if you see this. This ain't it though. There's more. Watch. Yeah, these doors are not brand new. People were saying all kind of stuff. They said he got them on Temu. Hey, BB. How's it going, Southern Nappiness? Jamboree is in the building as well. Got him. But how many? Listen. How many times have I got his ass? Come on, people. Come on, people. Give me some credit. Wolf, you've been around for a year. How many times have I caught this guy in lying? It's like I trap him. He really trapped himself up there at them traps. That's why critical thinking, and I mean, I didn't notice this yesterday, but then I was looking again because I saw something else. We're going to get to it. These doors are not new. So go ahead and vote already if you ain't voted already. This guy, he's a habitual liar. He went to the doors already. Don't worry about the moldy plywood. That's been there for over 6 years. Don't worry about that. Yeah, new hinges and handles is classic refurbishing. They're not new. Yeah. I'm gonna prove that, Keylogger. Hold on a second. I already got that already lined up. Watch. How's it going, Carlita? Top left. You guys see it? Here it is again. You see that? These doors are not new. There's more scratches too. How's it going, Black Anonymous? What's up, 100% real man? Yeah, no, it ain't. It's not out the city. Don't do that. We ain't gonna do him like that. The point, how's it going, Kiara? The point is, these doors are not new. How's it going, Akila? But that's not what Umar said. How's it going, Malik? Umar be lying so much, it's unnecessary. But I get him every time, don't I? I get him every single time. Umar, you can't fool me. The only thing Umar could do is just do more videos than I can keep up with. That's the only thing. That's how he wins. But other than that, he loses every time. I can't keep up with you like I used to. Yeah. Okay. There's no telling. I mean, I think they were donated. That's what I think. I think they were donated. And Umar, he wants to pass them off. He wants to pass them off because he wants to act like he spent money on them. You know what I mean? Because they're brand new. Look at it. One more time here. And we're going to be here all night. Look at these doors. Look at this.
Peace and Pan Africanism. We got new doors.
See, he said new. That's not new. Look at that. You see all the scratches and stuff?
On the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy building, brothers and sisters.
This guy lies so much. Dents on the scratches up there on the top.
The outside doors, nice and beautiful gray. We will have to paint. Please let me know.
These doors are not new, Umar.
What color you think we should paint these doors? They have to be painted in the next couple of months so they do not rust. Please let me know what color.
He got the doors 2 for $99. It's always something with this guy. He got these doors 2 for $99. It's the game. But thanks, Carol, for the super chat. Iceman Fam says door hole is class. Yeah, he's a door hole. But you know there's already a character on Game of Thrones called Hodor. Who are, because he used these doors to get money. He's a hordo. Hodor. Umar Hodor Johnson. Yeah. That's a doggone shame. Hodor. That was one of my favorite characters back then. They might have filmed it at the this trap battle because he was trying to hold that door. He was trying to hold that door for them gremlins couldn't get in. Thanks, Iceman Fam, for a super chat. Yeah. Run them donated doors. Run them donated doors. He said, run them donated doors. Run them donated doors. Thanks, Mike. I think they were donated, but they're and I don't know for sure, but I do know for sure that they're not new. That's the point. All right, thanks for all of the super chats. Yeah. It should be spelled like this, though. Hold door. This is how it should be spelled. Hashtag hold door. What's up, Chris? Hashtag hold door. All right. How's it going, Night Jade? They look like gym doors. I wouldn't be surprised if they came from the Boys and Girls Club from up the street. It's possible. I mean, I can go and do some research. I'm sure that there's pictures of the doors, different doors inside of the Boys and Girls Club. What's up, Broken Palm Tree? I'll be doing all right, man. I think we can all agree, though, they're not brand new. That's the point. But you guys hear what Umar said? He said that we got some new doors. Those aren't new. They're not new. Okay, they wouldn't have all those scratches on it. And furthermore, here, let me do this. I was going to wait until a little bit later on because we got all these other videos. I was trying to have a short show tonight, Broken Palm Trees, just like yesterday. But Umar, he's doing damage control. See, I'm going to tell y'all that marathon got him shook. That's why he got up here. He had to do something. So he gets some doors installed, but he tried to act like they're brand new. These doors aren't new. See? And then after we do the live stream yesterday, he comes back with more videos today, and that's more damage control. See? It's just hard keeping up with him. That's the big challenge. But here, thanks, Broken Palm Trees. I'm gonna look into this. Just Boys and Girls Club. I'll put that on my list. Boys and Girls Club doors. I was trying to find the video where Umar is saying, and I have it, where I thought I had it in a documentary. He's talking about he wants to lock the boys in. I couldn't find it, but I have that on my list too. Boys and Girls Club doors. Someone said something too. They said there are schools that shut down, and so there's stuff that they'll be trying to get rid of, including doors and furniture and stuff like that. And that's where. But the point is that Umar did not purchase brand new doors. These doors are used, and it's probable that they were just donated. Okay, and and that's my theory. Okay, I'm not stating that as a fact. But I have some further evidence to consider in just a moment. Okay, thanks, Broken Palm Trees. Let's do this. I want to go ahead and pull this up now, okay? Because we still got to get to the video. It's like 1 hour. He did a live stream today. I don't even know all what he's talking about, but he's just trying to get money out of people, and he's trying to do the damage control. That's really what it is. Let me do a screen share here, and let me pull up. This is the original image that Umar posted on his Instagram page, and I have one that I've digitally enhanced to pull out the details. Okay, but let's look at this one first. This is the one that he posted. This is unedited. Okay, let's see if you scroll in on this thing. You see the scratches and stuff. It looks like these doors were already installed somewhere else, and it looks like on one side of the door, like right here, this was where the paneling is, and then on this side a shorter paneling, because both doors has scratches on it like this, and then it just goes down like this. What I think is that this used to be a door that opened on this side only, and then on this side is where the door would push up against the frame, and a little bit right here for the seal. But this would be the handle, or the area where a handle, these are new handles, but where the handle would be to open up the door. So even though it's two doors, I don't think that where these used to be, that both doors would open. I think one door would open, and this side over here. That's why you see, and I'll even zoom in a little bit closer. You see the difference? See all this right here? See, these doors are not new. You have other scratches on this door too. Here, all the way around. Now, this is the original image that Umar posted. Okay, I haven't done anything to it whatsoever. All right, these doors are not new. That's the point. Here's the one where I kind of digitally enhance it just to pull out with the lighting and contrast. Let's look at it. We can see it even clearer now. See this? These doors aren't brand new. These doors were used. They probably were refurbished, and then Umar, he wants to pass it off. There's even more down here you can see. See, I think we're, again, like I stated, when these were used before, I don't think that this door over here was actually used to open as something that had a handle on it. I think that this would press up against the trim, this door all the way down the side here, and then a little bit on this side, and that this was the handle that would open up this side of the door. Of this door compared to this door over here, if that makes sense to people. But the point is, again, these are not new. It's been proven Umar's a habitual liar. Okay, I can rest my case on that right there. But there's more I want to show you all. There's more. Got him. Go ahead and vote. Y'all go ahead and vote. Matter of fact, let me go look and see where we're at on the numbers already. Let's take a look here. Oh, I can't even get to it. What in the world? Oh, I know why. Hold on one second. I'm on the wrong thing. We got about 715 people in the building too. If y'all can hit the like button if you're enjoying the show already, I appreciate it. Okay, the question is, are the doors that Umar installed new? Okay, 501 votes so far. Make sure you get your vote in. 16% said yes, 84% said no. Man, I've already proven the case. I mean, the receipts don't lie. Man, receipts don't lie. All right. Okay, let's go back. I want to play the whole thing now. Here we go.
Peace and Pan Africanism. We got new doors on the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy building, brothers and sisters. These are the outside doors, nice and beautiful gray. We will have to paint. We will have to paint. Please let me know what color you think we should paint these doors. They have to be painted in the next couple of months so they do not rust. Please let me know what color you think we should paint the doors. And then when you come inside,
look at this gap. I would say that's about a 2-3 inch gap in between these doors. And someone made a great observation. And they said that the reason why there's such a huge gap in here is because these doors were not custom made to fit this hallway space. You guys make sense? This trim. Umar had these, that's what I'm saying. It's not like he went and bought brand new doors, because the brand new doors, obviously they would be custom fitted so that there's not this major gap in between this door. You guys see this? It's just another example. And there were people who were saying, well, yeah, because Umar, well, let's get to that next. But you guys see the huge gap in between that's about a 2 to 3 inch gap in between the door. See? Yeah, they could be refurbished. They could be. I mean, he could have just gotten them all. Another school closed down and he just bought them, or they could have been donated from someone who had a school. But Umar, he'll get up here and he'll say that they're brand new, but that's because he's a habitual liar. I've already proven that they're not brand new. He's a liar. He's a habitual liar. Just like he lied about the documentary, about the Rules of Romance book, about the grand opening in the 2013, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Just like he lied about 2025 is not going to happen. He lied about receiving $2 million from the Democratic Party. I think it was $2 million. It might have been $1 million. I don't know. He just always lying. He lies so much it's ridiculous. Didn't I tell you guys those doors were stolen from? Yeah, Umar probably got these doors from one of them hotel motels. He just slipped through the back and had Craig come through with the truck. Umar don't know how to use no tools. He don't know how to do no handiwork. So he had to have Earl come through as well. Earl was in the back getting them bad boys off of there, getting them off the hinges. But again, he'll get up here and say they're brand new. They're not new. These are used doors. Okay. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it. Black Will says, what places have peepholes in the doors? He said he was going to do that though. Remember, because we were like, but that is some weirdo. It's weirdo. It really is. See, normally what you would, I'm going to tell you, in just a moment, I'm going to tell you what. Normally what would happen is you would just have video cameras on the outside, but it also goes to show you security measures that Umar's taking, because he knows he doesn't even feel safe up there. Okay. So why would people spend $500 to send their child to a school that's not secure? The so-called principal doesn't even feel safe there. Okay. Why would you send your child and pay $500 a month? That's crazy. By the way, you can go send your child to schools that have actual security, and they're secured, that are less than a mile away. They just built a brand new academy. It's a science and tech academy, a tech academy. I think it's science and tech, but it may just be tech. From the ground up, everything is brand new about a mile away, and it's free. And it's secure. These shits aren't secure. That's why they have drug addicts up there. They got people sleeping on the steps, people nodding out on the thing. I kid you not. Homeless people sleeping up there. One time there was a bucket up there with feces in it. But Umar, it's a security thing. He doesn't feel safe, but it's also because he feels it's like a prison. Okay. Now, he already told people, and you probably remember this, he told people that he wanted to get peepholes. He got peepholes, but he didn't say there was going to be peepholes on the secondary doors on the inside. That's nuts. That makes no sense at all. I don't know what's going on with that. Okay. Now, I'm going to tell you all, Umar sees these abandoned buildings not as if they are in service to the people and in service to the children. He sees these buildings as if he's the owner and it's his property and that's his home. That's why he has peepholes on the shits. Umar looking through the hole and shit. That's why. See, this is just the Umar, the delusional world that he lives in. We've been talking a lot about more recently. He lives in a delusional world. And he perceives these properties as if they're his home. So the security measures is to keep him safe, but then also to keep the boys locked in, as he stated. He said, we want to lock the boys in, turn the lights off, and play capture the flag. That's what he said. He wants to make it to where the parents can't get to the children. Why I want them coming back home to you for? You part of the problem. They're going to stay with me. That's what he said. See? So that's part of the reason why people, it doesn't make no sense. It makes no sense. There are no people. This is supposed to be a school. And peepholes on the front and on the lobby doors too. What kind of, I don't know. It's what kind of max 5 P. Diddy prison are we talking about here? Thanks, Blackwood. Ike says, pause video when it's on the inside of the, yeah, I am. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We gonna get to that too, because I got something to show you on that one too. Okay, just hold on. Thanks, Ike. This is the inside door right here. Watch this.
We should paint the doors, and then when you come inside, you think we should paint the doors, and then when you come inside, we have our first set of brand new indoors. So when you
these are the brand new. These aren't brand new either, Umar. Cut it
come
out.
into the FDMG school lobby, when you come into the FDMG school lobby, you still can't
See the gap? It's about a 2-3 inches.
get to the students. We have
Look at how these doors are seated. The trim up here, if you look at the top, you see there's a small gap there. It's understandable. Watch this. Look at this door. So there's 2 things to consider here. Number one, the door on the right, it's on what I'm looking at. It's my right. I don't know if it's your. You can see towards the top. There's some scratches up there at the top. You can also see going down the middle of it. You can see scratches just like you see it on the front door. It's like that's where these doors used to sit against trim. Okay, and through the middle to create the seal. These doors are not new, but if you look up there in that upper corner there, not only will you see how it's white up there because these doors are scratched up. These doors aren't new, but look at how the door on my right, the door that I'm looking at, where there's paint up above it, red paint. There's the trim, but then there's some splotches of red paint up there. You can see that there's a gap that's larger on this side than on the other side. This is a no-no. Some people may say it's not that big of a deal. No, this is a no-no. And the reason why, because it shows that these doors were not installed professionally. Okay, does anyone else see that hit the one? And that's exactly what I told people. I bet you he had some Pookie and Ray Rays do these shits. And that's exactly what we see right here. Furthermore, these doors are not new. You can see the scratches on the door going down. And at the top of the right, you can see a major scratch. It almost looks like a dent in the upper edge there, and it comes off as being white. Okay, I've already proved my case. This guy, he's a habitual liar. That's what he does. And didn't he say that they were brand new? Let me roll that back and see. That's what I'm saying with this guy. He lies so much it's ridiculous. What's up, Barn Key? What's up, Baltimore? Mike Jones Jr. No, brother Jose would have did a much better job than that. He would have done a fantastic job if he had done it. Many of y'all could have done a better job than that. Them doors look like all my life I had to fight. all my life I had to fight. These poor doors, all their life they've had to fight. They get installed improperly installed in these trap banners. But at least they got called new. You know what I'm saying? When they're old, at least he honored them by calling them new. All right. Thank you, Carol, for the super chat. Okay, I proved my point. We got him again. We got him again. We got him so many times over the years. This is just another example. I meant inside of the exterior door. You missed it. Okay, all right. Let's go back inside of the exterior. Okay, hold on. Let's go back. Yeah, let's go. Oh, so in and around here. Okay, we'll go frame by frame then, because I don't want to miss anything. Hold on 1 second. All right, here we go. Let's see.
In the next couple of months, so they do not rust, please let me know what color you think we should paint.
All right, here we go.
The doors, and then when you come inside, we have our first set of brand new indoors. So when you come into the FDMG,
yeah, you really can't see this though here because it's kind of blurry. So let me know what you're seeing, Ike. It's just kind of blurry. What's up, Mr. Electric? What's up, LenonHonor? Excuse me, Mr. Electric. It's LenonHonor. Okay, get it right. Get it right. It's LenonHonor. Thank you for the super chat. Thanks, Ike, for the super chat. Did I miss anybody? Let me make sure. Oh, KK. KK said, how's it going, KK? He said KK says he's showing off those doors like they have hand carved. Yeah, I know, but he always does this. This is what because he always oversells. That's like when I was saying earlier, KK. He'll say I have 6 degrees when he has 5. He'll say he has 2 schools when he has 3 abandoned buildings. He'll say he has 4 buildings. I heard him say 5 buildings one time. I was shocked when he actually has 3. But that's what Umar does, and so he does. He's like a salesman pitchman. But that's just part of this. That's what con artists do. They oversell shit. Just think about this. When initially he said this was going to be a boarding school, right? He was saying stuff like, we're going to teach the boys how to float ships, and we're going to teach them how to fly helicopters, and we're going to teach them how to fly helicopters. I kid you not, $100 to anyone who ever finds this video. I don't think it's online anymore, but someone has it somewhere. Umar stated he was giving a lecture, and he was saying how when you come to visit your children, your child will come and pick you up at the airport in a helicopter and then fly you to the school. This is what Umar said. So again, when he talks about these doors, it's the oversell, but that's how he's been able to con people, because he always tries to make it seem like it's something great. And there are people who fall for this shit. He'll say that they're brand new, okay, but they're not. But he's showing off those doors like they had hand-carved designs, painted, shine, and brand new. This is embarrassing. Can the kids get new doors? I know, but this is another thing. The levels of mediocrity, because really Umar sets a very low bar for everything in his life, to be quite honest with you. I don't mean to demean him like that, but the standards that he even has set for his own life, living inside of his mama closet at the age of 50, he doesn't even own his own vehicle. He doesn't own his own home. He's not even renting anywhere. He was evicted back in 2019, hasn't had his own residence since 2019, hasn't worked a job in 2011. He tricked off his career as a school psychologist back in 2011, but he was tricking it off before that. It's just that's when it ended. Okay, the bar has been set so low. He'll live stream while he's sleeping or laying down inside of hotel motel rooms eating Twizzlers and shit. I remember one time he's eating all Haagen-Dazs. He's, I gotta have my. I said, girl, go ahead, do your thing. He said, and he was doing his hand like this. I got my Haagen-Dazs. I can't give up my. I said, okay. The standard has been set so low. He got 3 baby mamas. The standard has been set so low. He don't pay his child support. The standard's been set so low. You got other people paying his child support when they send him donation money. Well, the same thing applies to the school. Everything is bootleg. Everything is ghetto shit. I hate to say it that way, but let's be real about it. It's just some ghetto shit. And that's fine if that's how you living. But if you done collected at least bare minimum $2 million of black people's money, why can't these kids get new doors after 6 years? Well, the bar has been set so low. But these Umar Johnson cult followers, they be so happy. Yeah, you're doing it, King. You're doing it. He ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing a damn thing but lying to y'all and taking y'all money. That's all. And the standard's been set so low that these kids, Umar, he will say, listen, these are new doors. And you Umar Johnson followers, cult followers, you believe him. But these are used doors that weren't even properly installed. And this is what these black boys are going to receive after Umar raised over $2 million. That's actually a good point. These boys can't even, these kids can't even get new shit. See? Because everything is I need for free, right? We have to set a higher standard. Okay, all of us, we need to. Okay, but Umar, his standards are set so low. Thank you, KK. We'll super chat. Okay, I got yours, Carol. Thank you so much. I got yours. I got yours, Mr. Electric. Mr. Electric said, "Why did you get off your square so easily yesterday?" I wouldn't say that I got off my square per se. It's just I really don't tolerate foolishness. And the one thing I can say is I just don't like the attitude of a lack of appreciation. I just don't like it. Let me say that. That's if I got off my square, that's the reason why. When people are ungrateful, I don't like that shit. We should all be thankful and we should be appreciative. When people don't have appreciation for other people, it just sets, and it's not just because I'm live streaming, it's just in general in life. People who just don't have the spirit of appreciation, it just rubs me the wrong way, you know. And I'm not going to apologize for it, you know, because I don't live my life like that. I have to be appreciative of every single day that I have. I have to be thankful and grateful. One of the songs I have on my playlist, I play it all the time, is a gospel song, and it's talking about being grateful. Even when times are tough and times are rough, be grateful, be thankful, you know. And so when people come in and they have the spirit of just a lack of gratitude, it doesn't sit well with me. See, because that's Umar. Umar's like that. Okay, and if you guys want to go there, Satan's like that. I'm not. This is going to be the first and last time I'm ever going to say something like this. Satan is like that. That's why it rubs me the wrong way. So when we get on here, I always thank people. I always express gratitude. I've always been like that. I will always be like that. And that's the space and the spirit that I want my channel to be about. So when people come up on here and they don't have that, it just rubs me the wrong way because they can get to stepping. Okay. I'm not even going to apologize for that because I do not tolerate that spirit of someone who's ungrateful and unthankful. Okay. All right. Thank you. See there? Thank you. All right. All right. Thank you for the super chat. RJ1234 says, if he has peepholes on the interior doors for protection, why are the hinges on the outer end? Yeah, we talked about this. We talked about this yesterday. We're going to come back to this. Someone can just remove the hinges and break in. Wait a minute. I don't think yeah, well, it's true. They could take, wait a minute. They could take these, they could take the bolt out and just remove these doors, right? That can't be right. Can anyone else comment on this? Because I don't know about that. It's true though, if someone could, and I'm talking about it's actually possible for someone on the exterior to simply remove the bolts, the hinges, and then just take the doors off. I don't know. Yeah, you can use a tire hammer. Someone said doors. Yeah, you can use a screwdriver too. Yeah, but what? So is part of what? And again, you guys gonna have to, because I don't know about this part right here, and I would have to go look at some other building or what have you. Yeah, conceivably you could do that, but isn't that how these doors would be installed anyway? No, because they have to open outwards, right? Yeah, they would have to open outwards. I don't see how they would be able to do it any other way. If that makes sense, RJ 1234. Let me go back. Well, we don't get sidetracked because we still got to get the Umar did a hour video today. That's the one we really need to be watching. So let me look further into this. I'll do a little bit more research on this. But what you're saying is if he has peepholes on the interior doors for protection, why are the hinges on? Oh, okay. So what you're saying is for the interior doors. That's what you're talking about. Now, in that case, yeah, I get that because we talked about that yesterday. Someone can just remove the hinges and break in. Yeah, yeah. The other thing is that there's no locking mechanisms on the interior doors. And there were people who were speculating, yeah, but they could be magnetically locked. Yeah, but there has to be magnets, and the magnets have to be close enough together between the doors in order to lock, in order to be activated and magnetized in order to lock the doors. But that doesn't exist. They're not. There are no magnets in between the doors, and there's no. They're not. There's all there is just a huge gap down the middle. Now I'm calling Umar out. Umar, you're going to have a locking mechanism for these doors, whether it is magnetic or otherwise. If you're going to say, like he says in this video, that they're going to buzz the children in for these second interior doors, if that makes sense. Someone said there are inner hinge doors. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to look more into this. And thanks for the super chat. I'm going to look more into this and do a little bit of research because it does seem strange. Because you're right, someone could just come up in there and just pop. They could use a screwdriver, just pop the pins out and just take the doors off. Real quick, let's do this. I know we got the other videos to get to. There's 3, but one of them is the long one. The other ones are really short. What was the video call from yesterday with Maria? The school is here. The school is real, something like that. Someone remind me what that is. Let me pull that up. I thought it was what was it? I'm looking at the chat room. Y'all let me know. Yeah, so Tony D says you can pop those hinges off easy. Yeah, I know. Someone said they lock from the floor, but again, there's no locking mechanism on those doors, and there's no if it's magnetized, there's no magnets that will lock from the floor either. Okay, again, Umar, he's going to have to prove that. Anybody remember what that was when Maria came up there? And I have it in a separate folder. That's why I can't. It's harder for me to find it, and I can't remember what the folder name is. Anyway, I'll come back to it. We can come back to it. Thanks again for the super chat. All right, let's get to. Let me get caught up in this chat room real quick with the super chats. What's up, Dion? Brother Dion. Dion says, did you know the name of the school is the movie class act was Frederick Douglass Academy? He was also influenced by Joe Clark in Lean on Me. It's interesting how older Black movies about school kids shaped his thinking. Yeah, we've talked about this with Umar. That's why he lives in like a fantasy land delusional state. And this goes back to his childhood when he actually admitted that he would spend hours upon hours upon hours at the movies. And he said that's how he would stay out of trouble. And he would ask his mother and his grandmother, not his father, because by that time his father wasn't in his life consistently, that he would ask his mother and grandmother for $1. He did like this. And then he would take that $1 and he would go to the movies and be at the movies for the whole day. Now, I know people say, oh, $1 is not a lot. Yeah, but we're talking about what, the late 70s, early 80s, early 80s. They had deals. Based, they probably had a deal where you can pay a certain amount of money. You can watch 3 movies for $2 or whatever. But he would ask his mama and his grandmama for $1. Anyway, that was early childhood imprinting, and so he still lives in that fantasy land. He wants to be Joe Clark. He wants to be this domineering principal. He wants to be able to lock the boys in, right, and turn the lights off and play to capture the flag. Chains on the door, basically, just like with Joe Clark. It has shaped his thinking. The Frederick Douglass and the Marcus Garvey for Umar, it's really who he wants to be with the identity crisis, and then it's also clout chasing. See, by the way, Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey, they were opposite in terms of their philosophy. Furthermore, Frederick Douglass was, according to Umar, he's a bunny hopper. He was a bunny hopper. But Umar has to have Frederick Douglass because he's quote unquote a descendant of Frederick Douglass, but he's not a descendant of Frederick Douglass. See, if Umar was never told that he was a descendant of Frederick Douglass, which is a lie, he would have never named this fake school Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey. He would have probably used a different person that he can clout chase off of, and he would be criticizing Frederick Douglass all the time for being a bunny hopper and an integrationist and so forth and so on. See, but because he was lied to and told that he was a descendant, he has to use that as leverage against people to make himself appear to be better than he is. That's a narcissism, you know. Umar is an interesting character. He's an interesting case study, and the truth of it is that movies have had a major impact on his early child development. And then the truth is he's in a state of arrested development, and so here he is at the age of 50, and he still thinks along these lines, you know. And that's why nothing ever gets done. Nothing ever gets completed. He's always talking about all the things that he's going to do because there's these little head movies in his head. He's going to turn your children into black Rambos. That's because he used to watch Rambo. See, when he, Dion, remember he went off on SETI when he was talking about who are you, Hulk Hogan? Who are you, Macho Man? That was him tapping into his childhood because he used to watch a WWE. It was called WWF back then. I used to watch it too. See? But the difference is I'm not going to be arguing. People say, who are you trying to be? You trying to be Hulk Hogan? I'm not going to be doing that. But see, he's still stuck. The imprinting is so strong. That's what comes out when he's argumentative and he gets upset, because that's how WWF was back in the day. It was all a stage show and people going off on each other and yelling and acting crazy. And that's what Umar, when he went off on SETI, that's the King Kong consciousness. That's what he calls the King Kong consciousness. It's really a WWF character. See, yeah, it's fascinating. His thinking has been shaped by movies, television shows, etc. And because he's still in a state of arrested development, his mentality is like a child. He still has a childlike mentality, but he doesn't have any work ethic. He's also criminal minded. Nothing ever gets done. Okay. Thanks for the super chat, Dion. I appreciate it. Mr. Alex says, my friend Madeline seemed to throw you. Here we go. Here we go. I thought you was talking about something else, and you a mess. Thanks anyway. Okay, you wow. RJ 1234. Then we get back to it. Says the hallway is to similar. Don't do that. That's too far. That's too far. I don't even want to. I'll just say that's I ain't gonna do that. I was gonna say, I ain't gonna say it, but I was gonna say that second doorway, that's the door of no return. That's not funny. I ain't gonna do that. All right, thank you for the super chat. Mr. Alex says, Dr. Umar, the school actually says find out. Yeah, okay. Thank you so much. There are two other parts. Okay, let me pull this up. So we're gonna find out right now. Thank you so much, Sigmund. Sigmund is wild. You've been acting up, boy. You got me this time too. You sure did. Okay, let me pull this up. And see, I actually have this archive wrong. That's why I couldn't find it. So exist. Let me write it down too, because I need to archive that in the actual year. I just haven't gotten that far in the timeline. Exist. Okay, and it's part 3. All the parts are crazy. Well, we need to do a marathon on all those 3. He was those 3 parts. Umar was taking his shot too. If you and I, if we were married, or if me and you were dating or whatever he said, he looked at him like, you big old funky beast. Let me stop. Okay. Thanks for super chat. Thanks for letting me know. I got it right here. Let's go and look. Here we go.
High school you see over there, it's 4 times the size of this here. They both one level.
Yeah, the hinges are on the outside on these doors too. Yeah. Yeah, that's really weird.
That is 4 times the size. We got 4 bathrooms in here. We might got 16 over there.
Wow. 16 bathrooms over there. See, this is just again another example of Umar. He lies so much; it's so unnecessary. You mean to tell me you got 16 bathrooms over here? Okay, 16. You come on now, Umar. Why do you have to lie so much about everything?
This here, they both one level. But that is 4 times the size. We got 4 bathrooms in here. We might got 16 over there.
Wow. 16 bathrooms? Stop.
Go ahead and step on in, yo.
They in here playing Brandy. The white boys, they in here. I shouldn't say it that way. The white guys are playing. They in here playing Brandy. I want to be down. That's why. Yeah, that's funny because it fits, right? I want to be down.
So this is the office here, and we got 3 small spots in there. Go ahead and click.
See, it looked better in here without that red, that death red. He painted this a death doomsday death red.
That light on.
We got about 872 people in here. If y'all hit the like button if you're enjoying the live stream, we got a lot to get into. We're really just getting warmed up.
Now one of them
It looked a lot better and a lot more comforting and inviting.
would have been nice for the studio too, but that's the main office.
It's nice.
Yeah, he took all of this furniture out of there. That's good.
Unless I make one of those classrooms the main office. But I think I keep it here.
Yeah, it's nice, man.
What you say?
It looked like a sandwich, a grilled cheese sandwich over there on that table right there. Y'all remember grilled cheese sandwiches? My kids don't know nothing about the grilled cheese, but we used to love us some grilled cheese. That government cheese you put on it, you have to leave it in there extra long because that government cheese be so thick and it wouldn't melt. Then sometimes, as an extra treat, and when we had hot sauce. I can't remember what kind. This, Tabasco sauce, and we would take it and we would put hot sauce on the bread, then put the cheese on top, and then put little hot sauce sprinkles on it. then we put it in the oven. Yeah, that looked like Umar got him it might be a ham sandwich though. Ain't no telling.
Any one of them could do it though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I keep that
And
in
it
mind.
fits
But
more with the aesthetic over there too. You got that whole you got the
There was nothing wrong with these doors, the inside doors, but
the basketball court.
well, one of them was missing. That's why he had to, because he took this other one. There was one of them was missing.
okay.
This is more main office. You want to
There we go.
offices.
There go
I
Peter
got you.
Pan.
I got you.
There we go. There go Eminem.
Oh,
Anyway, let's get focused. Matt says, why would he not want doors with the window in it? These are like basement doors. Yeah, but it's like a prison. Matt, Umar's conceptualization of FDMG, it's military. It's also it's like a boarding school, but his sense of power and control necessitates like a prison type of a feel to things, if that makes sense. It's like a prison aesthetic. See? And that has to do with Umar having to have power and control over these kids and their parents too, in particular the single black mothers, but the kids in particular. See, he wants to own other people's kids. He don't take care of his own kids, but he'll tell the black people, yeah, we need to do this with our kids. No, those aren't your kids. See, but it's possessive. I have that in my notes as I'm going through, and he's been like this from the early videos where he would talk about other people's children as if they're his own. Jim Jones did the same thing. Okay, it's possessive ownership. So part of the ownership has to do with Umar needing to feel this sense of that I have to be in control and I have to have power and domination. That's the cult dynamic too. Okay, Jim Jones. So the idea of not having windows is Umar will pass it off as it's a security issue. No, it has to do with Umar being able to do whatever he wants to, and he doesn't want any outside influence. He doesn't want to let people know what he's doing on the inside. In fact, you can't even get to your kids. Watch. See, so that's why these doors, they don't have windows on these doors. See, Umar's a trip. He's dangerous. See, he's very dangerous. That's very concerning in and of itself. And then if you get into his college tours where he's filming the children and he's focusing on their body parts, if you guys catch my drift, and he does it consistently, that's even more troubling. He has no business being around children in the first place. But can you imagine? Okay, and I've heard him say things. Matt, one time he said that the new windows, that they're going to tint those windows because he doesn't want anyone to be able to look into the inside. Remember that? Hit the one. Anyone? You all remember that? See, his whole orientation is about keeping the outside from knowing what's going on the inside, and then keeping whatever on the inside subject to him, where he's the ultimate authority. He's the person who's in control. He's the warden. That's it. Okay? So that's why he's using these types of doors without windows. Okay. Yeah, it's troubling in and of itself. Thank you for the super chat. Everyone else, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Okay. All right, let's get back to this video. We'll take about 5 more minutes on this, and then we'll get to the video for today. Here we go.
So they do not run.
Let me start from the beginning.
Peace and Pan Africanism. We got new doors on the Frederick.
Yeah, these doors are not new. I mean, again, right there, you can look right there. You see how the scratches and everything.
On the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy building, brothers and sisters.
Lies so much.
These are the outside doors, nice. in beautiful gray. We will have to paint. We will have to paint. Please let me know what color you think we should paint these doors. They
Why didn't they just paint them before they put them on? This is ridiculous.
have to be painted in the next couple of months so they do not rust. Please let me know what color you think we should paint the doors. And then when you come inside, we have our first set of brand new indoors. So when you come into
Those aren't new.
the FDMG
Let's just take a look because Ike was mentioning this.
school
Yeah, those are too blurry for me
lobby,
to really see.
when you come into the
Here we go again.
FDMG
Yeah, I just think they're refurbished. They're not new. He just got them off another building, or they were donated off of another building. That's all this is. But Umar, he has to pass it off like it's this great accomplishment. Their new doors.
school lobby.
Yeah, this is wild though to have peepholes on this. Someone was mentioning this earlier, to have peepholes on the interior doors. It makes no sense whatsoever. And these are swing out doors.
You still can't get
There's no locking mechanism, everyone. Let's be clear about that. There's no locking mechanism.
to the students. We have to buzz you in. You still
No, the buzzing in, no, that's not going to happen. And again, they were installed. You can see one of the doors is higher than the other one. You see, there's no locking mechanism. There's nothing going down the middle of these doors whatsoever. So Umar, you're going to have to prove really, because there is no locking mechanism. There better be one at some point. Otherwise, I'm going to continue to call you out for this particular lie. You lie so much, it's ridiculous. You should have just said we're going to be installing magnets on the doors in order to be able to lock them. That way we can buzz the children in. You're such a liar.
you in. You still can't get to the students.
Hear that? You still can't get to the students. Matt, you see what I'm saying? It's about possession, keeping the children, holding the children, and parents. You can't get to the children. You still can't get to the children. That's why it's like a prison. You got to go get through the front door that got peepholes. Then you come to the lobby, and then you got to get buzzed in the lobby. And then after that, you got to go through the sharks because he ain't going to have a pool right outside this door. And this goes, then after that, there's a big old buffalo in there that's mad and hungry. They're going to be alligator pit. See?
We have to buzz you in, brothers and sisters. Once you get into the school, we have to buzz you into the school once you get into the lobby, brothers and sisters. So we are still working. We are still building. We still getting the school
I like that color inside of that room, but this red is atrocious.
ready for our children, brothers and sisters. So I wanted to show you brand new sets of doors inside the school.
Look at this. There's no locking mechanism. He had to buzz himself in or nothing.
We working.
They're it's so ridiculous.
Brothers and sisters, we
Look, there's no handles on this side either.
are working. Okay.
Yeah, there's no locking mechanism.
You get the inside version of the doors. Yes, indeed. Hit the CashApp $.
Those doors open real easily too. They're just like swing barn doors.
FDMG School. Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. We getting there, brothers and sisters. We getting there.
See that? He has to ask for donation because that's really the intent. The intent is to give the illusion of progress. He's been doing this over the last 6 years. And really, he's been doing this since 2010. But specifically after he acquired these abandoned buildings, he throws these breadcrumbs out to his followers every once in a while to keep them engaged. And then he asks for money. And some of them send him money. Yeah, it is. It really is. But it goes to show you, because I said this yesterday, and again, I didn't know that for sure. I just said it's possible that he had some Pookie and Ray Rays come up and do it. But now you look at how the doors are on the hinges. One of the doors is higher than the other one. Okay, that's not professionally done. See, but Umar don't care. And what he'll do is he'll try to act like they're brand new when they're not. He'll try to act like they were professionally installed when they weren't, obviously. And the reason why, if he says that they're new and they're professionally installed, he can say, yeah, it cost me a certain amount of money. And he can just bump the money up. He ain't going to show no receipts, nothing like that. See, that's why he does it. He's a scam artist. He's been doing that for he did that with the blueprints. He said the blueprints, I think he said there were $20,000 for these blueprints, and there were 20 pages. So $1,000 a page or something like that, or 40 pages or whatever it was. I can't remember what it was. But he just arbitrarily picks a number, and it's always a rounded off figure, but he never provides any receipts. Now, if he said that these were used doors and that they were donated, okay, now people say, well, where's the money going? But if he says that these are doors are brand new, they were professionally installed, and that's why it costs this amount of money. Well, people say, oh, he is spending money on the school. You see, he's such a scam artist. But these doors were installed horribly. What did I miss? Come on, man, you got to tell me. You can see sunshine through the gap on the exterior. Okay, let's go back. I missed it. Hold on a second. Let's go back. I wouldn't be surprised.
Peace and Pan Africanism. We got new doors on the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy building, brothers and sisters. These are the outside doors, nice and beautiful gray. We will have to paint. Please let me know what color you think we should paint these doors. They have to be painted in the next couple of months so they do not rust. Please let me know.
I'm anticipating it now. Here we go.
What color you think we should paint the doors. And then when you come inside, we have our first set of brand new indoors. So when you come into the FD.
Damn. Well, maybe what in the
FDMG school.
Whoa. I don't know. Maybe it's not. That's a lot of sunlight coming through. I'm going to give Umar the benefit of the doubt on this one, though. I'm going to say that the door's not closed. Hold on one second. That's the door on the right.
What color you think we should paint these doors? They have to be painted in the next couple of months so they do not rust. Please let me know what color you think.
And he opens up the other door. That door is closed.
We should paint the doors. And then when you come inside, we have our first set of brand new indoors. So when you come into the FDMG.
Damn. I'm really getting tired of this shit. I'm getting tired of this shit. It's been going on for such a long time. I missed it so many times too. See, but you see, I try to give Umar the benefit of the doubt. In my mind, the only reason why there would be that amount of sunlight coming through a door is if the door is not closed all the way. But that door was closed. He didn't open that door. He opened up the other door and came in. So you was right. I missed it. I missed it. I missed it yesterday. I missed it all throughout today. And I'm really tired of this shit. See, the standard has been set so low that Umar can have Pookie and Ray Ray come do this shit, lie and say that the doors are brand new when they're not. And then when they get installed by Pookie and Ray Ray, they're not even installed properly. Where there's a massive gap, you can see sunlight coming through. See, this is why I'm saying that's not going to pass inspection. You guys realize that, right? That's not going to pass the inspection. It's supposed to be a school. Can you imagine going to your child's school and you walk in there and they close the window, but the 30-degree air is coming through because it doesn't seal properly? I'm tired. I'm so tired of this shit. I just want to lay down and take a nap. We ain't even got to the other video where he's trying to do damage control. Umar, you watching this video right now, aren't you? I need me some tea. That's what I need. I need some tea. I'm so tired of this shit. It's every single time he does this, every time. And his followers, they see it and they, yeah. But see, if you look critically, you just pick, you can see everything. You see the truth about this situation. I didn't even see that, but that's what it is. There's no way that anyone can justify having that significant of a gap in the door when it's closed to where you can see that amount of sunlight coming through. Because if the sunlight comes through, that also means that the air comes through too. And if the air comes through, it doesn't matter how much HVAC you got. You're going to have to run that HVAC, especially in the wintertime. You're going to have it running the whole time. And who knows wherever else inside these trap bandos? Ain't no telling. Pathetic, Umar. You don't set the standard so low. It's embarrassing. That's really why I'm like this, because it's just embarrassing. You're embarrassing all of us doing this, Umar. You're such an embarrassment. It'd be different if they gave you $40 over the last 11 years. But they done given you at least $2 million. My best estimate is 2.7, but you can't even get new doors installed properly. You get some old broke down Temu. You get these Temu doors, okay? You get Temu doors from Walmart. Say that they brand new, but they used. Then you don't even have them professionally installed, bro. What kind of man? I'm so distraught by this. I'm tired of it, and it's just gonna keep going. All right, I got to get me something to drink. I got some drinks over here. I'm about to get something. I need some Alizé. That's what the. All right, let's shout out to Ike, everybody, because I did not see that. I didn't see it. I just skipped by it so many times. But you see, I'm not here to try to lie on Umar. I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. I was like, well, maybe the door's not closed. No, that door was closed. So you all can't say Umar Johnson about LenonHonor, he's a hater. No, I'm always fair. I've always been fair with this guy, but this is unacceptable. Got him. Yeah, but see, he goes up there and he has to put on a show like it's a major accomplishment, and then he asks for donations. That's why he's back up there today doing the same thing. I haven't watched the video, but I guarantee he's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna ask for donations. He's milking it. He's milking the shit out of these doors, these fake, phony Temu Walmart doors. They put super chat in though. It says Umar better not say he lactose intolerant because he definitely milked it. But the thing is, the reason why he does this, to be clear, it's not to get closer to completion, because he already said renovations were done in 2023. The reason, and this is another reason why it gets frustrating, the reason why he does this is simply to get his followers excited so that they send him money. See, so if he can spend, these doors are used. They could have been donated in though, but let's say he bought them and they were used. I don't know, maybe $400 each. $600 maybe, so let's say he spent $1,200. Let's say he spent $1,500. No, let's say he spent $2,000. Let's just say he spent $2,000. Well, if he can milk this shit and spend $2,000 and lie to the people so that they send him money, and then he ends up getting people to donate an extra. This month he gets people to donate an extra, I don't know, $20,000, $30,000. Then why not? And then that money, most of it goes towards his lifestyle. And then until he runs out of money again, he'll be back up there doing the same thing. See, on average, he collects about $120,000 a year. So what that means is that he's collecting about $10,000 a month. But just by doing this, if he can bring in an extra $20,000, maybe an extra $30,000, okay, well this month he got $40,000. See, And it's not going towards opening up a school. He's a scam artist. Thanks, Indo, for super chat. All right. If these were brand new, professionally installed doors, best believe Umar would have recorded them going up. There you go. If anything was done professionally, he would have recorded. You said we got, and here he would have been like, yeah, this is the company that's doing this, a black home, promote them. We ain't seen none of that over the years, have we? Instead, what does he do? He says that the black people that come to do work, that these professionals, they were overcharging him and stealing, and they were stealing from what are they gonna steal from these trap bandos? What are you talking about? He's such a liar. But see, if he filmed these professionals up there doing work, he's gonna get more donations, right? People get even more excited, but he can't do that because he got Pookie and Ray Ray doing it. See, that's a good point too, right here. It's a really good point. See, when they installed they never fully installed the HVAC, but when they take the HVAC and put it up on the roof, did Umar show the whole complete thing? No, because he never completed the full installation of the HVAC. But if he had it installed professionally and it was fully installed and so forth, wouldn't he record that? Say, yeah, we just got it done right now. Here it is right now. And let me turn it on and show you guys. See, they still got to go through all the duct work and everything. And if they did that work, they need to pull permits for that. They need to pull permits to put the HVAC up there. Where are the permits for all of that? See, maybe there are. I haven't looked on the permit stuff, but KKC would know. See. Antonio would know too. The point is that if he got this stuff done professionally and everything was done professionally and installed properly, then he would have been live streaming it to show the world that he's doing the right thing, but with the people's money. But that's not what he's done. He hasn't done that over the last 6 years. See, that's because he's trying to get the hookup. People just come through. People, yeah, you know what you're doing. Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, maybe I can slide you $50. Oh, okay, you know. Thank you, KK. And then Dion says, all someone has to do is take the wood boards down from the top of the door and climb it. Yeah, you're right about that too. You're right about that too, because that's glass. They can just take the boarding that's up on top, that's all molded. They can just take that down with a ladder and then just climb up. They can break the window, just climb up through there. They can do that. There's other ways to get up in there too. There's other windows that I'm sure they can get through. But see, if he had security and if it was a fully functional school after 6 years, that would be less likely, and he had security, right? That would be less likely to occur. But basically, they're abandoned buildings to this day. So if these buildings were sitting for 3 years prior to Umar even acquiring them, these trap bandos, and then now they've been sitting for another 6 years, well, that's 9 years. Everyone in that neighborhood knows that these are abandoned buildings for the last 9 years, but Umar shows up every once in a while to act like he's getting shit done. Well, they know there ain't nothing going on up there. So just like they were doing during the previous 3 years, they still continue to do that over the last 6 years. And it don't make them any difference because they don't see any difference. It was abandoned back then and it's abandoned now. See? I mean, it's really, really ridiculous. It's just ridiculous, the whole situation. But it goes to show you that Umar's not interested in opening up a school. Dion, Umar he should have been sitting on about $1.1 million after he acquired these abandoned buildings. After he paid the $400,000 for it, he should have been sitting on about $1.1 million. And based upon that, he should be able to start renovations from the jump, feet hitting the ground, February of 2019. And based upon the money that he had already collected, it should have been enough to get renovations completed on both sides of the street, based upon what he was saying. But let's just go to one side of the street. You take that $1 million, you start renovation process, and let's say it takes you another 2 years of renovations. We really shouldn't have, but let's say 2 years where you're collecting another $300,000 in the process, or $150,000, $250,000 in the process. And so basically you're at about $1.35 million. That's more than enough. And so that by the time you get through 2 years, you're ready to be up and running with some money left over to get faculty and staff lined up. And you just keep collecting money. But that's not what Umar did. He didn't have any money to get started, so he has to start making excuses. And his first excuse he made was that they couldn't find the blueprints. Real quick, why would you purchase these abandoned buildings if they don't have no blueprints? See, he's a liar. He has an excuse after excuse. And he has had excuses in terms of the buildings being vandalized and blah, blah, blah. He exaggerates all this shit. But the truth is that in that community, they don't see these abandoned buildings any differently than they saw prior to Umar purchasing these abandoned buildings. And they were sitting vacant for 3 years, abandoned buildings. And so he picks them up, and now they've been sitting vacant, abandoned buildings for the last 6 years. That's why they're still on the vacant property list to this day. And so that's 9 years in their mind of abandoned bandos, and they can go up there and do whatever they want to. It's frustrating. I apologize. I'm just so tired of Umar lying all the time, and he just keeps it going. Thanks, Dion, for the super chat. All right, everybody. Let's get to the video for today, shall we? And let me play through the whole thing. Okay. And what is this? It's a minute 30. I'm not even going to stop it. Here we go.
Peace and Pan Africanism. We got new doors on the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy building, brothers and sisters. These are the outside doors, nice and beautiful gray. We will have to paint. We will have to paint. Please let me know what color you think we should paint these doors. They have to be painted in the next couple of months so they do not rust. Please let me know what color you think we should paint the doors. And then when you come inside, we have our first set of brand new indoors. So when you come into the FDMG,
look, I know I lied, but damn, look at that. Ike, good eye, Ike. Okay, I did not see this. Look at the amount of light that's the gap in between, and in some places the gap is larger. You can tell, like towards the top, the gap isn't as large. You get down towards the middle, and that light is coming straight through. There's no seal. Man, this is crazy. Good catch, Ike.
FDMG school lobby. When you come into the FDMG school lobby, you still can't get to the students. We have to buzz you in.
Yeah, that's not efficient at all. You know what I'm saying? That HVAC gonna be on all month. Okay.
Still can't get to the students. We have to buzz you in, brothers and sisters. Once you get into the school, we have to buzz you into the school once you get into the lobby, brothers and sisters. So we are still working. We are still building. We still getting the school ready for our children, brothers and sisters. So I wanted to show you brand new sets of doors inside the school. We working. Brothers and sisters, we are working. Okay.
I'm going to tell y'all something. What's even crazier, I just synced that there is a lock in that door, but there's no locking mechanism. Look.
You get the inside version of the doors. Yes, indeed. Hit the cash. So I wanted to show you, sisters. So we are still working. We are still building. We still getting the school ready for our children, brothers and sisters. So I wanted to show you.
Yeah, it looks like
brand new sets of doors inside the school.
Yeah. See, that's how I know these aren't new. Because these doors used to have handles on them with locks on it. They've just put these handles on it instead. Does this make sense? Because I can see how there's a lock in there.
We working.
Hold on one second. Man, see right there? You can see it. So yeah, these doors aren't new. These doors used to have handles on them that probably had keys where you can lock and unlock. But instead, they took those off and then put these handles on. Man, this guy is such a scammer. Damn, this guy's scam. He lies so much. You see this foolishness? I'm so tired of this nigga. I'm sorry. I'm so tired of this guy. Look at this. See that right there? You can see it.
We working. Brothers and sisters, we are working.
Yeah, you can see it right there too. See?
Okay. You get the inside version of the doors. Yes, indeed. Hit the CashApp.
I know one thing, Umar, you better make these buzz that you and install whatever you need to install to make it to where you have to buzz people through and it locks. Because if you don't, I'm gonna stay on your ass on this. I'm going to call you out on this until you make it happen. You ain't gonna get away with this one. Okay. So Umar, you better have put some sort of a locking mechanism where you push a button and it buzzes. You'll hear the buzz and it'll let people in. Whether that's magnets, whether it's I don't know, but you better get something because that's what you said. And you lied there. You lied about the doors being new. The doors were installed improperly by Pookie and Ray. So I'm going to hold you to it. Okay. You ain't no way you can come back from the doors, being old used doors. You can't get away from that. But I fully expect you to make sure that these doors actually lock, and when you push a button to buzz people in, we want to hear the buzz, we want to see the locking mechanism, and if you don't do that, I'm gonna keep calling you out on it indefinitely.
$ FDMG School. Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. We getting there, brothers and sisters. We getting there.
And there you have it. All right, everyone. So that was yesterday. We got 900 people in the building. If y'all hit the like button, I appreciate it. That was yesterday. Real quick, total votes so far, 903. The question is, are the doors that Umar installed new? 15% said yes, and 85% said no. The answer is no. Okay. If you haven't voted, go ahead and vote. I'll close out in just a little bit. So what ends up happening is we covered this yesterday and we called him out, but we also did a live stream. It was a classic the other day on the 6-year anniversary, and Umar, he's in damage control mode. So he does that video and he has this long written statement. I'm not going to read that now, but it's really in response to the Good Crush status, in response to me. And it's really Umar, and he's starting this campaign of damage control. And so we did another video yesterday to cover this door. This one is even more damning, to be quite honest, because of what I pointed out. And so what Umar does, he does more videos today. And so I want to cover those videos. There's 2 really short ones and there's one that's long. So we're going to be here for a minute. Okay. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. I appreciate it. FDMG is coming. You guys don't even know the first part is you said you're gonna open a school in 2013. There's this whole part where it talks about all the promises. He said he was gonna open a school in 2013. You know what I mean? Then you're gonna I think that's another song. I'm thinking of this other song. That's Run Them Donations. Anyway, I'm thinking of a whole nother song. Okay, thanks for the super chat. Yeah. Anyway, FDMG is not coming. The song is a spoof. Okay, FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG, it's not coming. All right. Thank you so much for the super chat. Let's get going here. In fact, let me take a quick break, and I'll be right back. I got to get me something to drink, and then we'll get into the videos for today. Shout out to the Quick Crush chat. Thanks to the mods, guys, little princess, everybody else. Hope everyone's enjoying the show. If you are, please hit the like button. We got 326 likes. I appreciate that. 919 people currently. Here we go.
See her eyes shining, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of green. Talk to my nose, this love of sky is so raw. Make you move, stepping out, from out of control. It's me against the light, snow bunny. Moving on the floor, everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's next to the law. See her eyes shining, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of green. Talk to my nose, this love of sky is so raw. Make you move.
Listen, I need some bunnies, y'all. Come on now. Where the bunnies at?
It's me against the light, snow bunny. Moving on the floor, everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's next to the law. With my snow bunny love, been party about the night. See her eyes shining, sweet dust of cream. Tuck to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you goose, stepping out, grip out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Next to the light. With my snow bunny love. We're party by the night.
see her eyes shine. She's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Tuck to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you goose, stepping out, grip out of control.
Bunny love. It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Next to the light. With my snow bunny love.
That's wild. All right. Yeah, that's the jam right there. That's the jam. There's a lot of bunny hoppers I see in this. There's men and women. I see there's a lot of bunny hopping going on there. Okay. All right, y'all ready? Let's get into what's up, Food Chips? All right, let me get up out of here. Y'all crazy. Yeah, Umar, someone said he don't have a job. He ain't worked professionally since 2010, 2011-ish. So that'll tell you right there. That money. You got that snow bunny. Your FICO score went up to 800. Okay, let me get out this chat room. All right, y'all ready? We got 3 videos. The first 2 are one of them really short. Then the other one is short, and then the last one is an hour. But we're gonna get through all because we got to get caught up. And we still got the other videos where Umar was talking about CashApp. I'm so behind. I'm trying my best. Umar got me on overtime. Here we go with the first one. And this is from today. So he's outside, he's cold, you know, he's all bundled up. He doesn't have an office. I remember he said he was having, y'all remember that when he said that he was gonna have an office in the gym? That was probably 2020, maybe 2021, and he still don't have an office in there. See? And one of the reasons why he ain't going up in there because he know we're gonna clown the shit out of him, so he stay outside. Look at him. This is sad. I wonder how cold it was. This is from today. Anyone want to look up see how cold it was? What's up, Naeem? Anybody want to go see how cold it was up there in Wilmington today? Yeah, see, Umar ain't had enough money right now to get that beard dyed, so you can see that gray coming in. It's all gray too. I got a lot of gray, but I got still a couple of them that's still fighting to stay alive. But this guy, if he didn't put that stuff on, he'd be all gray. Yeah, he cold than a motherfucker, boy. I want to be said like that, but he cold than a motherfucker, boy. Look at him.
Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. This is your big brother King Kong.
Damn, this is sad. We've seen him do this so many times. It's ridiculous. He got the rental car back there and everything. We've seen him do this so many times. Mr. Electric says, I'm still trying to figure out what you have against my friend in the ex-business. Listen, I ain't got nothing against her. I ain't got nothing. She just all that stuff. It's too much. That's all. It's just too much. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I'm just playing though, bro. Okay, shout out to Sigmund. Thanks for the super chat. Carla sent in a super sticker too as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate the super sticker. And then brother Dion says, Umar looking like a black Michelin. Yeah, it's the army with the army fatigues though this time. That's why I got the green on. Okay, thanks, Dion. Let's go because we got a lot to get into. Here we go. Thanks for super chat, y'all. Here we go.
Consciousness, Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade. We working, brothers and sisters. I said we working.
Yeah, he out there in the mid-30s with a chance of snow. That's a doggone shame, Umar. 20 to 30 degrees. Yep. It's 30 degrees, feels like 20. This guy's out here begging. That's what it's going to come down to. Watch. He's desperate.
Brothers and sisters. I said we working, brothers and sisters. Hit the cash.
He ain't work. See, Cash App. I thought your Cash App got shut down. See? He talk about we working. He ain't working.
Cash App. $ FDMG School. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. I said hit the Cash App. $ FDMG School. Or PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Thank you for the mail-in checks and money orders. Thank you for the mail-in checks and money orders. P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware. P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware. I want to say something to the birth city of Philadelphia.
There you go.
Because I'm a proud citizen of the Republic of Ghana. I want to say something to my birth city of Philadelphia. Although I'm a proud city of the Republic of Ghana, I want to say something to my birth city of Philadelphia. Although I'm a proud citizen of the Republic of...
real quick, I'm sorry. Yeah. He missing the days when he used to yell and order at the waitress while he, You see, he ain't living like that like he used to. That money done ran out. See, he out here in the cold begging for money.
Ghana. Let me say this to my North Philly Africans.
Yeah, it's crazy.
My West Philly Africans, my Southwest Philly Africans, my Germantown, Mount Airy, East Oak Lane, Northeast Philadelphia Africans. Let me say this. To my Pittsburgh Africans and Harrisburg Africans and Allentown Africans and Darby Africans and Yaden Africans and Chester Africans. I know everyone's excited that the Philadelphia Eagles have won the Super Bowl. Everyone is excited that the Philadelphia Eagles have won the Super Bowl. Ifatunde 3 times. Everybody is excited.
It's got to be about money. Watch.
That Philadelphia has won the Super Bowl. And there's nothing wrong with that. We've been through this already 7 years ago when the Philadelphia Eagles won the Super Bowl in 2018, was it?
I thought it was sooner, more recent than that, but he was out there marching. You guys remember that hit the one? Umar was out there marching at the rallies for the when they won the Super Bowl, the last time they won the Super Bowl. But look at him talking here now.
Was it 2018 or 2017, the last Super Bowl?
Let me go look. This goofy. I thought it was sooner than that, but he might be right. When did the Eagles win the Super Bowl? Obviously this year. 2018. Yeah, okay.
But I want to say this to my Philadelphia Africans, my Pennsylvania Africans. Nothing wrong with you going to the parade on Friday. Nothing wrong with you going to the Eagles parade on the Honorable Frederick Douglass's solar return on Friday. There's nothing wrong with you going to the Eagles parade on the Honorable Frederick Douglass's solar return on Friday. But I want to say this. I don't want to see my fellow Pennsylvanians, my fellow Pennsylvania Africans out spending millions of...
Told you. I told you. Hit the one. He be wearing Philadelphia Eagles jackets, Philadelphia Eagles. In fact, one of the videos we were covering last week, or was it last week? Or whatever, whenever it was. I don't know. Hold on 1 second. My daughter, when she be, well, I tell you, when she be talking with her friends, I don't get it. They be tripping. These kids. What am I looking for? Oh, okay, here we go. We're going to years, and we'll go to 2025, and then let me. Yeah, here it is right here. Look.
And I should know. I should.
See this?
But the impression.
That's Philadelphia Eagles. That's Hurts, the quarterback. Ain't that him? Y'all let me know because I don't really watch football, but ain't that the guy? So what you talking about, Umar? Get all goofy. Yeah, he sure is. It's cold out there. But he got to get that money. He out here holding. He got to get that money. Rain, sleet, or snow. It could be 30 degrees, feel like 24, like Naeem said, but he'll be out there on that track begging for that money and then telling black people not to be getting stuff, the Philly stuff or Eagle stuff. But look what he got on. I've seen him in hats, the jerseys, jackets. And someone sent it to him for free. We got 900 people in the video. Y'all hit the like button. I appreciate it. Okay, so it was 2017, 2018 season. Thanks so much. He said he had cameras installed to prevent vandalism without internet. How much would you guess it costs to install internet? Listen, for a school, you have to install a backbone. There's no infrastructure for internet access in those buildings. There's no infrastructure. So listen, with bandwidth, yeah, he's going to have to do fiber optics. But he don't even know what that is. I mean, the whole thing is ridiculous. Even if he did a local area network, the amount of infrastructure that goes in just for the backbone and then for each classroom and then for the office, and then he's going to have to go into contract with the ISP to get a certain amount of bandwidth to cover everything. I mean, listen, hundreds of thousands of dollars easy. And that's just on one side of the street. That's just one side of the street. If you don't have any infrastructure to get online, no IT infrastructure, and there is none in that building. Now, and I'm going to assume there's none on the other side too. That means you have to start from scratch. This is another reason why, like I'm telling people, if Umar, by his own words, at a certain point, he said he's raising about $125,000 a year. This is after he was really making crazy money on GoFundMe and stuff. But $125,000 a year after all of that time period. Okay. There's no way that he's going to be able to come up with the money. And he's out here begging in the code right now. There's no way he's going to be able to come up with the money to get the infrastructure put in place. Just that. He don't even have the money to do that, let alone hiring faculty and staff, security, laptops for the kids, or Chromebooks for the kids. So the question becomes, Supreme Soldier 21, why does he do this? Why does he continue to do this? Well, he does it because he gets money out of people. And at this pace, he conceptualized in 2005, that's 20 years. In 2010, he said the school's going to open September 11, 2013. Well, that's 15 years ago. It's been 12 years since the school was supposed to open. And it's been almost 11 years since he started raising money for the St. Paul's College. And then it's been over 6 years now, 6 years since he acquired these abandoned buildings. And there's still no IT infrastructure. So the point is that he has to have internet infrastructure. If he's going to have it set up to where all of these different cameras are going to be fed into, let's say, a data server, and everything is stored there. He could have an external unit, but he has all these cameras, and that external unit would have to be able to record all this stuff 24 hours a day. It just doesn't even make any sense. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. See, in my opinion, this is my opinion, Umar did not have any plans outside of February of 2019. In other words, once he acquired these abandoned buildings for $400,000, he should have had about $1.1 million left after he purchased these trap bandos. But once he acquired these abandoned buildings in February of 2019, he didn't have a plan moving forward, which includes cameras installed to prevent vandalism, includes internet or anything else. Fiber. He probably don't know what fiber optics is. It's a shit show. Straight up, it's a shit show. But he does it because it brings money, and it's brought him money. He hasn't had to work. He hasn't worked since 2010, 2011 ish, and it's brought him millions of dollars to this point. That's why he continues to do it to this day. It's just ridiculous. And he would have to do fiber optics. There's no other way around it. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. I didn't mean to go off. I got blown off a little bit there. But anytime people bring up the IT aspect of it, I already know. Umar, because I have a video where there's a guy that asked him about IT. And Umar, you could tell he didn't even know what that meant. This was before he acquired the abandoned buildings. But the point is that if you're supposed to be big and bad and big papa, and you're a school principal and a vice principal and a school psychologist all at the same time, allegedly, you should know a little bit about that. And if you're going to be opening up a school and you're promoting it and telling people to donate to you, you should know a little bit about that, even back then. See, and it'd be different if he had a team and he had an IT expert to help him along, but he ain't got none of that. Even though on Lord Jamar, he said he had everything. All right, let's go. I apologize for getting blown off. Thanks for forgetting. Yeah, he cold. He real cold. Ifatundor. That's a new one. Ifatundor. Thank you so much, Iceman, man. Jessica says he needs to call Terminix. Can you imagine rats and roaches with all the dampness and mold? Yeah, I'm sure it's infested. Especially Jessica, the other side of the street. I'm sure that they got all kind of crazy stuff going on up over there because he hasn't shown that in over 5 years now. And he hadn't done anything over there. And he stated that it's worse over there than it is on the side of the street that he's actually done work. Before he started any work, he said that side of the street. And that's one of the reasons why he said, I'm going to start with the smaller school and the smaller gym, or the smaller building and the smaller gym building, because it's not as much work. But here we are 6 years later, and he's still trying to get stuff done. So if that's the case, if it takes him 6 years just to get to this point on this side of the street, and it's way worse over on that side of the street, and allegedly, according to him, is 2 times the size, well, that means it's going to take another 12 years to do the other side of the street to at least get to the point where you putting in some doors, some fake Temu Walmart doors that you say are new, but they're not new, obviously. So I'm saying, ain't no telling what's going on up over there. I'm sure there's rats. I'm sure that there's roaches. There's different insects. There was a dead bird in the gym one time. His name was Binky. We called him the Binky the Bando bird. So ain't no telling. But it doesn't even register with Umar. Okay, he don't care. That's why he don't show it over there. If he showed what's going on up over there, people would be even his. I guarantee you, his supporters, the ones that are batshit crazy, that support him like a cult, even they would be like, damn. James Jessica super chat. Okay, let's get back to this video. Needs a network manager on payroll service, etc. Yeah, you don't even know what that is. See, it's I ain't gonna get riled up. He's gonna have to have someone there not 24 hours a day, but at the very on call though too. Because if something goes down with the server, or they get some sort of a cyber attack, what have you, because it happens all the time, that person's gonna have to be on call. But the point is that while they're at the school, they're gonna have to be there to help with different IT issues, setting up email accounts, giving proper access to different people. These people can't have access to this, and they're gonna have to maintain server. They're gonna have to maintain patches and updates. Okay, if something happens where a server goes down, they're gonna have to resolve that, right? If there's a problem with someone's password, which happens all the time, they're gonna have to resolve that. If a laptop or a computer goes down, or a Chromebook comes down, they're going to be the one. What, Umar going to do it? And he's going to have to pay this person. If Umar's saying that he's only picking up $125,000 a year, how are you going to pay faculty and staff? There's no way. See, but that's why he's always wanting stuff done for free. You're gonna have a network manager working for free. They make so much money, it's crazy. Thanks, Matt. It just, this whole scenario is just ridiculous. Umar, on some level, he knows, but the levels of ignorance when it comes to these, especially the technology part, he's so ignorant that he has no clue. None. They're going to have to buy all this stuff too, because there's nothing in there. They're going to have to buy all of the hardware, software. These kids are going to have some way to do word processing, so they're going to have word processing software. If he's going to be teaching them how to do music in a music studio, where they're going to have Cubase, or they're going to have Pro Tools. They're going to teach them how to do documentaries where you're going to have a subscription for Premiere Pro, at least. You're going to have to have workstations for that too, right? You ain't going to be doing it on little Chromebooks. Anyway, I'm going to leave it alone. I'm leaving it alone. Boy, I'm going to tell you, it's crazy. Yeah, at least $250,000 because there's nothing in there. Just to start, at least $250,000. Just to start. It's nuts. And that's not paying, a network manager. That's just to get the infrastructure in there. You got to maintain it. Thanks, Dion. Okay, let's get going here, everybody. Thank everyone for super chat. Y'all blessed me so much today. Anyway, here's Umar, and you've been blessed me throughout the years. I appreciate all y'all this month. So Umar is inside. He's talking about you black people not spending your money on the NFL or Philadelphia. But look at him sitting inside of this funky motel room. He's such a hypocrite.
On Eagles, but I want to say this. I don't want to see my fellow Pennsylvanians, my fellow Pennsylvania Africans out spending millions of dollars on Eagles paraphernalia. I don't want to see that.
He always say paraphernalia.
I don't want to see that. I don't want to see you spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on Eagles jackets and jerseys and hats, and I don't want to see that. Peace and love, black family. It's the Prince of Pan Africa.
This guy.
I'm happy for Jalen Hurts. He deserved it. Jalen Hurts is my favorite player in the NFL. Shout out to him and his black queen. Shout out to him and his black queen. Yes, I'm happy for Jalen Hurts. Yes, I'm happy for my brothers on the Philadelphia Eagles. Yes, I'm happy for that sister who's the first black female coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, first female coach to win a Super Bowl. I'm happy.
Oh, that's cool.
Peace and love, black family. It's the Prince of Pan Africanism, Dr.
Umar Johnson. You see this hypocrite?
Coming to you live in direct Pennsylvania.
This guy, he's such a hypocrite.
Pan-Africanism, most requested scholar, the new Marcus Garvey, the new Frederick Douglass, National Independent Black Parent Association, second annual. Peace and love, black family. It's the Prince of Pan Africanism,
got him.
Dr. Umar Johnson.
Umar, you taking L's left and right, clown. Got him.
Where I will be speaking at tomorrow for the first time in 2 years and only the third time ever. I will be at the Jewel Event Center, black-owned Jewel Event Center. Shout out to Sister Cynthia who owns that. The doors will open up at 4 o'clock and the lecture will be from approximately 6 p.m. until 9. Peace and love, black family. It's the Prince of Pan-Africanism, Dr. Umar Johnson. I'm coming to you live and direct tonight from St. Louis, Missouri. I want to see that. I don't want to see that. There's nothing wrong with you going to the Eagles parade on the Honorable Frederick Douglass's solar return on Friday. But I want to say this. I don't want to see my fellow Pennsylvanians, my fellow Pennsylvania Africans out spending millions of dollars on Eagles paraphernalia. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see you spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on Eagles jackets and jerseys and hats, and I don't want to see that. I'm happy for Jalen Hurts. He deserved it. Jalen Hurts is my favorite player in the NFL. Shout out to him and his black queen. Shout out to him and his black queen. Yes, I'm happy for Jalen Hurts. Yes, I'm happy for my brothers on the Philadelphia Eagles. Yes, I'm happy for that sister who's the first black female coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, first female coach to win a Super Bowl. I'm happy for that sister. I want y'all to go and celebrate for Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown and all the brothers on the team. But I don't want you spending millions of dollars on Eagles merchandise. I don't want you to forget for one moment that the
Who are you? That's the narcissism.
Philadelphia Eagles is a white-owned corporation. I need us to understand this. My brothers and sisters from St. Louis, Missouri, I am here. My first visit in
that I have, because my son, he's very smart. Like, he's probably on this.
Understand, overstand, and understand. You can celebrate, brothers and sisters, but let us not be crazy about our celebrations one time.
Okay? That's all I want to say. Save that money for schools, hospitals, supermarkets,
Schools, see? He has
manufacturing
to
and
say schools.
distribution. Save that money for banks, brothers and sisters. This your big brother King Kong.
Boy, this guy, he's such a hypocrite. And it's not just the Eagles. I got plenty of examples of that. But he be wearing different sports teams from Philadelphia.
Peace and love, Black family. This, to some of the things we do, those type of nonverbal.
This is when he was selling pillows and he had blown up because that money was coming in good. So he was spending all that money back 2017. So he started putting on a gang of weight. It is.
Peace and love, Black families. The Prince of Pan Africanism, Dr. Umar Johnson, King Kong Consciousness. We are in the building. My biggest concern,
Man, Umar, what you got on? What in the world?
During this 2017 holiday season is that there's a lot of brothers and sisters, youth and elders who are hurting. Years to get women to spend time with girls because women have an adversarial relationship with girls. And I know what it comes from.
Damn, he be talking so much shit about y'all black women. It's crazy. But we're going to leave it right there because we got plenty more to get to. So that was that video right there. I told y'all it was going to be about money, and it was about money. Let's go to the next one. Cook Crush Chat's Undefeated. All right, thank y'all so much for tuning on in. Shout out to everyone in Cook Crush Chat. I appreciate y'all. Here we go. Okay, this is the long one. Let me see about how long this other one is. Yeah, let's do, before we do the long one, let's do the short one. Dang, it's snowing out there. We got about 983 people in the building. Y'all hit the like button. We like the likes ain't looking too good, y'all. Damn. He cold. He got to get that money. And Umar don't like the cold, so but he has to get that money. He's really struggling right now. Damn, this guy had to lean down to get by because the tree. Umar, why don't you get out there and cut the thing? Golly, this is a big old mess. Somebody said it's a cold struggle. What's up, Nappy Yankee? This is the homie right here from back in the day. He's been around a long time. Jalen Hurts schooled 22 more people on Sunday than Umar schooled in the. Yeah, you right about that. You right about that. You right about that. Shout out to Nappy Yankee. No fucker. Always got to tell the story. Always got to tell the story. So one time I was listening to Nappy Yankee do his thing on the YouTube, and he was doing an Umar video. And my wife heard his voice and she was like, "Who's that?" I said, "Oh, that's Nappy Yankee. He has a nice voice." I was like, "What?" Pissed me off so bad. I'm still pissed off about that to that day. To this day, women, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay? Nappy Yankee ain't shit. No, it's a true story. I didn't like that, but shout out to Nappy Yankee. That's the homie. All right. Jessica says I got that one earlier. Okay. Am I caught up in this chat room? What's up, user 225? He says Umar just gonna pirate it. Yeah, I know. He gonna go on Pirate Bay and get everything for free. Yeah, on the hookup. Okay. All this software is gonna be pirated. All right, thank you, user 225. Okay, let's get going here. This guy, he's so goofy. He out here in the cold, so he want to film this door. It's so ridiculous. He ain't got no shame. How's it going, Drea? Yeah, I didn't like that.
Peace, King.
It still bothers me to this day. Well, Kiara, those are crushes before I met my wife, and that's different. You know what I'm saying? Women, don't do that to your man, even if because I don't do that to your man. But my crushes, that's when I was a kid. I had a crush on Deanna Troy from Star Trek Next Generation. I had a crush on Ensign Ro from Star Trek Next Generation. On Deep Space Nine, I didn't have no crush on none of the women on that one. At least none of the main characters. I didn't have no crushes on them. I had a crush on Lisa Bonet and her sister in Denise, and her mama too. What's her name? Mrs. Huxtable. I had a crush on her too, Felicia Rashad. But that's when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? Later on, I had other crushes, here and there, thither and hither and thither. But by the time I met my wife, I didn't have no more crushes. So that's different, Kiara, I have to say. All right. I did. I had a crush on Erykah Badu as well. We were in a relationship when I was in college because I used to clean the bathrooms as I was a janitor after my sophomore year. And I would put on my CD player and put on some Erykah Badu, and she would sing to me. I had a crush on Shaka Khan as well. Okay. All right, let's continue. All right. I went through all. I had a crush on all of them. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie about it. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure she does. And then now she has like the little rose on her neck. Boy, I tell you, okay. Black don't crack. Here we go. I don't know about that though, because she be turning these niggas. I'm sorry, she be turning the men she be dealing with. They be turning crazy and shit. All of them. What's his name? He was rapping and shit, and he was doing real good. He got with her. He up there at the airport playing the flutes and shit. I'll just play it. All right. Let's get back to it. No, I never had a crush on Santa Lady, but I did have a crush on the lady. What's her name? That she plays in the Star Wars. What you call it? I can't think of her name right now. Yeah, but I had a crush on her. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, let's get back to it. Here we go. Yeah, I do. That's right. I've always been crazy. Dang, this is nuts. Look at this guy. He got to get that money. Any means necessary. Moon Girl says, at this point, he can turn that space into something else, something that generates an income for himself. It has to be a laziness that keeps him from putting work in. He doesn't want to earn. Yeah, I agree. I agree with all of this. I think Moon Girl Kiki, I think he did attempt to do something like this, but he's lazy. And he doesn't know how to get things done. See, that's the difference. Umar, he's in a state of arrested development. He has all these types of ideas, but he doesn't know how to actualize anything. Someone said it a couple of weeks ago, he's all talk, no action. He may attempt to take actions, but he's not knowledgeable enough to actually ever get anything done. And he can't focus on anything for an extended period of time. So this to say, Kiki, that there was a time where he was trying to get the small gym fixed up so that he can stay and live in there on one hand, but then he wanted to have events in there too. And see, after it's 6 years in, what he could have done, and it's possible, he should have been sitting on about $1.1 million after he acquired these abandoned buildings. What he could have done is just focused on the gym and turned it into an event space. See, I'm from San Diego. There's a woman out there. Her name is, she's at the World Beat Center. And She's known my family since we were kids. She had a crush on my daddy. She knows my wife when my wife was a child, and my wife's mama and rest in peace and aunt were real good friends with her. Her name is Makeda Dread, because she was Rasta. She's still Rasta. And I met her plenty of times. I even met her before I even knew who she was. But then after my wife and I, because my wife, she grew up in that culture too. She used to have dreads all the way down to her backside and stuff. They were her mamas, they were twins. They were deep into that culture too. But what Makeda did was she turned this building into an event space, and they've actually had Umar at that event space. But it goes to show you that you can get things done, and that's what Umar was attempting to do, was to actually have an event space. See, not necessarily to educate boys, but so that he can have a place to have people come and he can speak. But the thing is that Umar doesn't have the organization skills to do any of that. See, Umar doesn't even have the organization skills to put on an event where he's the main speaker. That's why he's always asking for people to find him venues, and they'll call him out. He doesn't actually put anything on himself. Have you guys ever thought about that? The only thing I can think of Umar putting on an event himself was when he was doing the Rules of Romance derivative. We had these young ladies, and he was talking all this crazy talk about male-female relationships. But I don't even think he didn't have his own venue. He could have turned this into an event space. But again, the laziness, the lack of not, see, he's an idea person, but he doesn't know how to put ideas into action. He can't go from point A to point B to point C to point D to where he can start with nothing, but then get to an ultimate goal. But Makeda Dread, she was able to do that with far less money than Umar has received. See? And there's plenty of other people who've been able to do that. Black folk that's been able to put something together. And what he could have done is he could have turned that into an event space. See, what he could have done is, let's say on Mondays and Thursdays, he does a lecture and people would come out and they would pay to hear him speak. Tuesday, it'd be poetry night. Wednesday, I don't know. Wednesday, it'd be like a club type of situation where they play music and people come and dance. Or they do that, let's say they do that on Friday and Saturday night. He could have done that. And see, the idea is just bring income in. That's what Makeda, she has all kinds of events down there. It ain't just speakers. They have concerts, people come in to perform. She used to put on concerts at different venues and stuff, but then she started doing that at her own spot. My wife, she used to go and watch, when she was a child, she used to go and watch all them old people, the old Rastas, the performers from back in the day. She still likes that music to this day. And these are people before what Bob Marley got big time. Okay, she was raised in that culture. She knows about that culture. Makeda Dread was too, and she was able to get things done. Umar can't get things done. Okay? He could have generated income from himself, but then also he could have used the money that he would be generating from this venue, and he could pour that back in to FDMG. Right? That's not what he did. Okay? He's lazy. And yeah, he doesn't want to earn. See, the thing is, for Umar, he's been living off of other people's money for such a long time. And this includes his 20 years in college, because ultimately he's going to college and it's not coming out of his pocket. He's taking out student loans. He did say he got some scholarships too, but I'm going to say that it has to have mostly been student loans. But that too doesn't put him in a position where he has to earn in order to pay. To pay for school. So he's used to that type of a lifestyle. He did work for about 5 years in the Philadelphia school district, and then about 2-3 years as an independent, basically independent contractor, a school psychologist, where he was going into charter schools. But at a certain point, he was causing so much problems. There was all this litigation. His reputation preceded him, and then he made the decision to go and just focus specifically on speaking. So he gives up his career. But from that time to present, he hasn't worked a job. You see? So once he starts collecting this money for the St. Paul's College, it starts coming in the way that it was coming in. He was collecting money for other stuff too. He ain't going to admit that. But specifically for St. Paul's College, the amount of money that was coming in, that put Umar in this position since 2014, where so much money is coming in, he doesn't feel as if he has to earn anything because it's coming in for free. And he's been living that way now for 10 years and 10 months. Nuts. Okay. Thanks for the super chat. Nia says Umar so mad he's not in a hotel right now eating zebra cakes. He's outside like a 3 or 4. Yeah, but it's not uncommon. It's not uncommon for Umar to do this. And again, when he doesn't have the money for a hotel motel, he has to go up there and he has to beg. And that's what he's going to do inside these videos. Okay. I don't want to be on here this long, but we got to get through these videos. But that's what he does. Umar, he looks at this as, I got to get money, not so that I can renovate, because he said renovation was done in 2023. He has to get money because he has to find shelter because it's too cold. Listen, Nia, I'm going to speculate here. I would not be surprised if there have been times where Umar has just slept in the car when it's warm enough, but it's too cold out there at this point. He can't stay inside his abandoned buildings either because it's too cold. Look at the gaps in the door and stuff. It's like being inside of a freezer. He tried to get stuff arranged in a small gym so he can live in. He put carpet in there. He put this little unit on the wall for like an air conditioned unit. He tried to make it comfortable, but it's still way too cold. And Umar can't stand the cold. But he'll get out there and he'll beg for money like a hoe out here, trying to get money out here in the cold. But he won't be out. That's what he has to do. He's in such a dire situation. He is. Listen, I followed Umar long enough. Then we're going to the video. I follow Umar long enough, and I've studied Umar long enough to know where his mental state is at any given time when he does these videos. And right now, he's in a state of desperation because he needs money so he can have a place to stay. He can't afford the hotel motels. And if he don't have money for basic lodging and he can't stay with his mama right now for whatever, again, he wasn't supposed to be staying in it anyway because it's Section 8 housing. If he has to resort to this, you best believe all that money that he's collected for the school is already gone. And it has been gone for a long time, since 2019. So since 2019, it's just a perpetual hamster wheel that he's running on, where he'll get money, talking about, I'm going to do this with the school, and he'll give the illusion of progress. People send him money. He'll take a little of that money to give some more illusion of progress, but most of that money is going towards him, trying so that he can maintain his living, his lifestyle, which is basically a vagabond. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. He don't have a steady job. He don't have a job, period. He don't have a steady residence. He don't have a residence, period. And right now he needs money. And because we did the live stream the other day, he's in desperation mode. So he's trying to do damage control. He's trying to get his followers all riled up. And what does he do? He gets some used doors, say that they knew, and they were installed unprofessionally. Yeah, and he out here looking crazy. Thank you for the super chat. Look at him. Thanks for super chat, Nia. This video is almost over. Then we get to the long video. Here we go. I mean, this right here, this is all anyone would need to see. I should have put this inside the thumbnail. Look at this guy. There was one time he was out here shoveling the snow for no reason, but he asked him for get on CashApp, get on PayPal. Boy, this guy. But he has to show it as a prop because it's about begging for money. There's another video. I'm sure he's going to be begging inside of that video. Okay, this is Umar. He always uses these buildings as a prop. He's been doing it for 9 years to get people to donate to him. Excuse me, for 6 years since he acquired these abandoned buildings. And not one black child has been educated. I'm sorry, I had to text my wife. All right. Okay, so that gets us through these two videos. We got one more to get through. We're going to be here for a while. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. I appreciate it. We got 958 people still here. 1,122 votes. Are the doors that Umar installed new? 84% say no. 16% say yes. Okay, let's go straight into the next video. Okay, and I'm going to try my best to limit my commentary so we can get through this one because we got to get caught up. The more videos he does, it's more difficult for me to stay on top of it. Here we go. He's tucking his shirt in. This is ridiculous. He's just so sloppy.
HBCU Edward Waters University, Jacksonville, Florida. I'll see you Thursday. HBCU Edward Waters University, Jacksonville, Florida. I'll see you Thursday.
Might I suggest a stream focusing more on the four spiritual aspects of the curriculum, voodoo, levels of Satanism? Well, the main, Umar, though, he's all over the place when it comes to spirituality and spiritual system. He uses whatever he can, and basically he's like a chameleon in these regards. You know, he'll talk about the Lord, he'll talk about Christianity, because he has his grandmama was Jehovah's Witness. His mama was Christian, and then his daddy was Sunni Orthodox Muslim. He'll draw upon all of that, depending on what the situation is. But his main, and he'll talk about the Kemetic sciences too. There was a time where he was a hotepper. I have receipts on that too. He'll talk about the Black conscious community. You know, yeah, you guys want to talk about ancient Egypt and Kemet, but he was into that too. But the main spiritual system or religion that he pushes is Ifa, but it's really a bastardized version of it. And yeah, he says that the students are going to have to, they don't have to practice it, but they have to learn it. Okay, so this is to say that if your child is Christian, or your child is Muslim, or if your child is, let's say, a Jehovah's Witness, that they still have to learn Ifa, and they have to. So it's forced. Umar's dangerous even in these regards, because he takes a bastardized version of Ifa and he uses it to manipulate people. Just like there was a time he was talking more about Sunni Orthodox Muslims or Islam, and he used it when he was way back in the day when he was promoting polygamy. Way back in the day, he was still dressing, in traditional garb from that religion or from the Middle Eastern culture, so forth and so on. Ain't nothing wrong with that per se, but he takes a bastardized version of things to fit what he is attempting to accomplish, including polygamy, which is nothing more than Black conscious pimpism. That's what that is. But Umar, he's like a chameleon in these regards. And the idea that he's going to force this on the children, again, it's about control and domination. And this is an aspect of his cult. See, it's not just that you have to learn about Pan Africanism and political science, and you're going to learn how to float ships and blah, blah, blah. But you're going to be forced to learn a spiritual system that's called Ifa. That's a traditional spiritual system out of Africa, that comes out of Africa, Nigeria, that area. Yeah. A lot of people haven't thought about that. You're going to force these boys. You can't force the children to do that, and then their parents going to be paying $500 a month too. It's crazy. Thanks for super chat. It's really crazy. All right, let's get to the long video now, and I'm going to limit my commentary. We got to get to this tonight. Here we go.
HBCU, Edward Waters University, Jacksonville, Florida. I will see you Thursday. Cincinnati, Ohio. Cincinnati, Ohio. Cincinnati, Ohio. I will see you next Thursday on the anniversary of the Honorable Frederick Douglass's transition. Stockholm, Sweden. We're my European Africans. Stockholm, Sweden. I'ma see you March the 6th. Stockholm, Sweden. I'ma see you March the 6th. Brothers and sisters, I want to talk to black.
See, it's so cold. He had to zip right back up. He cold out there.
Men, real quick. It's snowing at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. It is snowing at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. It is snowing at the Frederick.
I have him on record saying that he left Islam in 2005. Okay, that's when in and around where because see what happened with Umar, he had a mental break when he went over to Africa in 2005. He tells a story, but he doesn't realize what's really happening. He had a mental break. After the Africa trip, that's when he really started to think that he had it before because of narcissism, but he really thought that he was some sort of a savior, and that he was coming back to the United States of America from Africa, but he's bringing his ancestors with him, and now he becomes like this prince, like king, prince, Christ-like figure. He had a mental breakup over there. So when he comes back, and he tells a story about in 2025 that's when he leaves Islam, in 2005. That's when he leaves Islam, and he also that's when he becomes indoctrinated into the EFA, if that's the proper word to use. But he becomes an initiative of EFA. So there's a transition that takes place with Umar around that time. That's also when he put in his letter of resignation with the UNIA, because again, all his Africa trip went to his head. He really thought that he was, some sort of I don't know what the hell. So that was in 2005. Okay. Again, Umar tells different stories. He says he may have said 2023, but I have him on record the earliest being 2005. You can never know with Umar because he lies so much. He's told so many lies. Okay. He practiced in levels of Satan. Well, there's things that I've seen Umar do that's really, really weird. I mean, even the fact that he goes to these cemeteries, and he's hanging out in cemeteries. I mean, who does that? It's just really, really weird. See, Umar, he takes from so much and he just mixes it all together. And based upon what he's doing or who the audience that he's talking to, he'll pull out certain things. When he was over in real quick, we gotta get going. When he was over in where was he at? I don't know if he was in Jamaica or St. Croix or whatever. Wherever he was at, when he's down in that area, he'll talk more about like Haile Selassie. And he'll talk more about Rastas and this type of stuff. He's very crafty in that way. Again, Umar, children ain't got nothing, shouldn't be around him. And if you already have your religion, and if let's say you're a Christian, because most people in the United States of America, if you're a Christian, you shouldn't even be thinking to be having your children around Umar, because he's all over the place with this stuff. Oh, let's go. Voodoo too. He be talking voodoo talk sometimes too. Anyway,
Douglas Marcus Garvey Academy.
Yeah,
but I do not play in the snow.
Anyone,
it might be snowing at FDMG, but I do not play in the snow. I said it might be snowing at FDMG, but like Jalen Hurts, we do not play in the snow. I want to talk to black men one time. Hit your Cash App.
See,
I want to talk to black men one time. Hit your Cash App. Black men, I am very disappointed that we do not go to these school meetings with the mothers of our children to fight for our babies. I'm talking to black men.
You're talking to you. You got 3 baby mamas in your absence. You're not in any of your children's life. You don't. Let it play. This guy, he's such a hypocrite. Can you imagine all this nasty to this guy?
I'm talking to black men right now.
He's not into these trucks.
Black men, I'm sick and tired of you Negroes letting our women go into these special ed meetings. Let our women go into these suspension meetings. Letting our women go to these expulsion conferences. Let our women go to these behavior meetings, fighting for our children. Fighting for our children, and we don't go with them. Black men, I'm tired of it. Black men,
This guy's a deadbeat.
Tired of it. I am tired of black men feeling like it is not your job. I am tired of black men feeling like it is not your job to go into the school and fight for our black boys. It is not your job to go into the school and fight for our black girls. Black women, if he's not going to come with you to fight for his children against the miseducation machine of America, why are you with him? Black women, you got to take some of the responsibility. My beautiful African queens, you got to take some of the responsibility. Why are you giving your peach cobbler away to a man who don't deserve it?
See, it got to come down to sex, nothing more. That's all you guys are good, quote unquote, good for. Yeah, he's pandering, but see, he's a hypocrite too. Yeah, he's a predator. That's why he's talking like this. He's trying to get them cookies and trying to get that money. But he's absent. He's completely absent. Remember one time he said he was asking people, what should he get for the toddlers that were going to be coming to the festival? And he says, because I ain't never purchased any baby clothes. He's been completely absent in his daughter's lives. Excuse me, at least 2 daughters. I don't know if the other child is a boy or girl.
Why are you giving your soft cookies away to a man who don't deserve it? Why are you giving away your honeycomb hideout?
Here we go.
To a man who won't even support you in the school system. I'm tired of seeing mothers show up for children that they did not produce on their own. Black men, we a disgrace. We a disgrace.
No. Umar, you're a disgrace. You're a deadbeat. Okay, I take care of my kids. I go to the school. Matter of fact, I do it more than my wife. I happen to want to be up there when stuff happens. So what are you talking about? So you're talking about you. You're the disgrace. You know what I think? I think you probably got some other stuff going on right now in child support. That's why you're ranting on this right now. That's what I think.
Don't tell me you got to work, because you would take off for work to go to the Super Bowl. You would take off from work to go to the professional boxing match. You do what you want to do.
You're in it. Well, Umar, you don't even have a job. What are you talking about? He pandering. He wanted to go in on black men, but he's really talking about himself, and he ain't even got a job. He out here looking goofy in the snow, begging for money.
You do what you want to do. So black women, put them on a peach cobbler strike. Black women, put them on a...
By the way, when he says peach cobbler, he's talking about the JJ. So he's saying don't be having sex with these men. That's what. But he reduces you women to that.
Cinnabon strike.
Cinnabon strike. Okay.
Put them on a honeycomb hideout strike. Put them on a cookie strike. But if he can't show up...
Honeycomb hideout is the JJ. And then the cookies, that's the JJ as well. Okay, this is y'all's principle.
To the school.
Thanks for super chat, Giannis.
To fight for his children.
If they have to learn EFI, do they have to be... Yeah, might as well. Yeah, he projecting. That's what it is. He projecting hard, big time.
Why are you with him? Yes, sir. Thank you, black man. Thank you for the love. Peace and Pan Africanism. It's a great Garvey day. I said peace and Pan Africanism. It's a great Garvey day.
He getting hyped.
I said peace and Pan Africanism. It's a great Garvey day. I locked myself out the teacher's lounge, so I'm waiting on a locksmith.
Threw my phone over the thing. Where'd it go? I apologize. I'm tired of it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to relax now. That's why he out in the cold. If you locked yourself out of the teacher's lounge, why don't you just go into the lobby? I think you locked yourself out of the school. There's probably them broke ass, the bummy doors. Something probably happened with them bummy doors. That's probably what happened. I'm so tired of this guy. If you guys don't mind, I'm just gonna do this from up here now. for at least for a little while. Okay, let's get back to it. This guy.
I lock myself out the school, brothers and sisters. I lock myself out the teacher's lounge. And I got to get into the teacher's lounge.
See how he said the school? Because that's what I was just saying. He's such a liar. Your goofy ass locked yourself out of the school, but probably it's them janky doors that you put up on there. That's probably what happened. And now your ass is sitting out here in the cold, waiting for the locksmith, wasting money. That's the donor's money. He lies so he lie about stuff. You ain't even gotta lie about that. Just say, listen, I locked myself out the school, or don't mention it. Okay, just don't mention it. God, he got me frustrated tonight. When does this end? Let's keep going.
I lock myself out the teacher's lounge, so I'm waiting on the locksmith, brothers and sisters.
Umar. He cold. Let me see if I didn't crack my phone.
How we doing, young kings? Stay focused. Y'all know the rules. Black queens
snow
forever.
bunny. Yeah, no
snow bunnies never. Never. What color do y'all want to paint the doors?
Here we go.
What color should we paint the doors?
Look at his finger.
What color do y'all want to see on the
pointed
doors?
at the
Should
door.
we wrap them? Should we do some type of wrap? Should I put the name of the ancestors on there? What should we do with the doors, family? Should I put the
What are you talking about? Wrap them? What does that mean?
CashApp on one door and the PayPal on another door? Talk to me, fellas. How
This guy is crazy. He need money bad.
How should we do the doors for our boys? Ladies, how should we do the doors for our boys? Red, black, and green flag? What we doing? The flag of Ghana? What we doing? A Marcus Garvey, Frederick Douglass portrait? What we doing for the doors, family? What are we doing for the doors? Tell me how y'all want to paint y'all doors. How y'all want to paint the door?
Yeah, the ancestor said you ain't getting in here no more. Sit your ass out there in the cold till you get your life together, Umar. He locked himself out of them doors. See, the thing is, something probably wrong with them doors. We're going to find out.
Oh, yes. I'm still looking for a group of sisters who are going to decorate my principal office. I'm still looking for a group of sisters who are going to decorate my principal's office. Where the queens at?
There we go.
Decorate the
Here we go. He said this back in 2021.
Principal's office. I don't.
Y'all remember he said he wanted a sexy office and he wants you black queens to come and bring them stuff, bring them African masks, and he was like, y'all bring me everything. Plus, you guys gonna do organized because that's all y'all good for. That and hot cookies.
Think we're gonna
soft batch hot fudge cookies.
Paint the doors black. I don't think we'll be doing that, family. And you know I love black, but I don't think we'll be painting the doors black.
Okay. Because this is so important.
I will be having an email address just for my fellow Ghanaian citizens. If you live in Ghana.
No, you not. Cut it out. Here we go.
You will have your own exclusive email address to reach Dr. Umar. If you live in Ghana, if you are a citizen of the Republic of Ghana, the land of Osajifo, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, you will have an email address. I'm coming up with an email address just for Ghana. I will have an email address just for Canada. I will have an email address just for the Caribbean. I will have an email address just for South America. I will have an
Come on, man. Damn, I'm so tired of this. And I don't have nowhere I can walk. There ain't enough room in here. We took the smallest room because we gave the kids the bigger rooms. They deserve it. We don't do nothing here but sleep and make love. That's it. I live stream, no, but that's because I can't even go nowhere. I'm trapped. I'm trapped in the trap bando. I'm tired of it. Now he talking about I have an email for For Africa, I'm gonna have email. For Ghana, I'm gonna have email. For Michigan, I'm gonna have an email. For East B, I'm gonna have an email. For Sigmund, I'm gonna have an email. For God's Little Princess, I'm gonna have an email. But for Brother Jose, y'all get an exclusive email, okay? Let me sit my ass down. This guy. I'm gonna have an email for the Philadelphia Eagles. I'm gonna have an email for the St. Louis Cardinals. I'm gonna have an email for LeBron James. One thing we can say about Umar, two things. Number, he don't pay child support. Number two, he's entertaining. There's the two things we can say about Umar. He don't pay his child support, and he entertaining this motherfucker, boy. All right, let me get myself together. I got blowed off tonight. I'm trying my best. I really am. I can't take it much longer. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we need our own email too. He said, I'm gonna get an email for Kiara. I'm gonna get an email for Joshua. I'm gonna get an special email for Spagolito. Money B and Sequoia. He just keeps going. I wonder how long he gonna keep this up. Let's see.
Email address just for Central America. I will have an email address just for the continent of Africa. Oh yes, it's time to get organized.
This is nuts. That's not organizing. That's nuts. That's crazy. Anyone, if you're in IT, you know that's crazy. That makes no sense whatsoever. What in the world? For South America, all of South America gets one email, all right, that you email to. And he don't even have a website. Shit, it's the Doors' fault, family. All right, let's go. We got to get going on this.
It's time to get organized.
I know. It's crazy.
Sister Garnett Kish, you want a photo of Frederick Douglass and another photo of Marcus Garvey? You want a photo of Frederick Douglass and another photo of Marcus Garvey?
Yeah,
you want a photo of Frederick Douglass and another photo of Marcus?
Yeah, I don't know if he did it. He was saying he was going to do it, but I don't know if he, I don't know if he actually did it. Let me get out this chat room. Y'all crazy.
Garvey, that might be doable. That might be doable. Get the African continent on the door. That's not a bad idea either. So you saying get the African continent real big, taking up both sides of the door. So when you open one door, that's West Africa. And when you open the other door, that's East Africa. That's not a bad idea. Somebody give me some more ideas for the door. Somebody give me some more ideas for the door.
Man, this is some bullshit.
Somebody give me some more ideas. How do y'all want to paint these gray doors? How do y'all want to paint these gray doors?
It's always something with this guy. He's funny, boy. Yeah. I try to tell Umar, he crazy. yeah. You know how Umar is. He said Frida's hair, all that. The Swedish. What's up, Blackwood? It says Umar had to freak off. Should we get P. Diddy on the doors? He still defends P. Diddy to this day because he was on Brother Baba David's show recently. I was gonna get into that, but it ain't no point. But he was defending P. Diddy to this day. As Umar had the freak off doors, they swing back and forth, beam in and beam out. We're gonna leave it right there, okay? We're not gonna go any further than that. Things like, well, man, this is wild. Well, Umar, what's up, information man? Umar, he never. What's up, man, Avis? Umar, he don't let up. It's wild. Let's go.
How you doing? Maybe, how about no? Maybe, how about no?
What?
Cincinnati sold out, family. Cincinnati sold out. I'm hearing that HBCU Edward Waters might be sold out. I'm hearing that HBCU Edward Waters might. We know University of Michigan was sold out.
What are you
Everywhere I go, it's selling out, brothers and sisters.
That's not true.
Everywhere I go, listen, podcast, you got to text me if you want a podcast interview. If you ain't got no money, don't text me. It pays. It pays to interview me.
Damn.
If you want my 6 degrees, if you want me sitting my 6 degrees.
He doesn't have 6 degrees. He has 5 degrees. That's another lie that he tells over and over and over again. I have the receipts. I can show it. He's a liar. He's a habitual liar.
Degrees down on your platform, you got to pay for that. 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. You said put Garvey face on one side and Frederick Douglass face on the other side?
Here we go.
Garvey face on one side and Frederick Douglass face? Or should I put Nat Turner on one side and Harriet Tubman on the other side? Or Jean-Jacques Dessalines and Maurice Bishop on the other side? Or Walter Rodney and Patrice Lumumba on the other side? Or Sojourner Truth and Fannie Lou Hamer on?
Yeah, he had on his docket, he has, and there's 52 entries on this one child support case, just this one. There's 52 entries going all the way back to, this just goes on and on, to 2017. He has entries for, and this is, it's not updated because it's probably more, I would think, because we're even talking right now. January 24th, 2025, interim order in effect, conference officer. Okay, and then let me go check this other one too. One of the babies is grown now, so she's not going to have any new entries. Yeah, there was another one, complaint for support back in 2015. I have all this outlined on my timeline. He has at least 3 baby mamas, at least. And then this one, let's see, 124. Yeah. Okay. Just want to check. Anyway, here we go.
The other side of Ida B. Wells and Mary
McLeod
Bethune. Put Queen Mother Winnie Mandela.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. Yeah. Yeah, she's a really interesting individual, I have to say. I remember one time, and it was disturbing, where she was up at the abandoned buildings, and I think it was a paint day. She wasn't painting. She was sitting on one of the desks and sitting back, and Umar had the camera on her like this, and she's sitting back, and she has her hair like in little balls up here, and with like a child would dress, and she was dressed as if kind of like a childish way, and she was acting almost childish too, and it was almost as if I don't know, some sort of I don't even know, man. Just a bunch of disturbed individuals. That's the one thing. I mean, Umar, he did bring some people that got caught up, and I can tell that there were decent people, but a lot of these people, they just out there on different levels. With the black art, some of them, the dope fiends, some of them they're sex workers or they're strippers. That's the type of people he be dealing with. And then people want to send their child to this guy and pay $500 a month. That's crazy. Thanks for super. Let's go.
Ya Asante, put His Majesty Emperor Haile Selassie the First.
Yeah, this is a bunch of weirdos.
Shaka Kasensa Kakona Zulu on the other side. You don't know my number? This is the 20th anniversary of this phone number.
Here we go.
This is the 20th anniversary of this. Somebody said put a snow bunny on there with the Black Queens Forever. Somebody said put a snow bunny on the front door with the Black Queens Forever.
He's scared up over
Somebody said put the snow bunny on the front door with the Black Queens Forever. We got to do better.
Sniff.
It's snowing, but I don't play in the snow.
He locked
It might
out.
be snowing, but I don't play in the snow.
See, that's the other side of the street. That's the larger building. And this one building, he claims is too. But you look how dirty it looks after all these years.
Ifa Tunde Avenue, Dr. Papa Boulevard, Prince of Pan Africanism Parkway, We on Ifatunde Avenue, Dr. Papa Boulevard, Prince of Pan Africanism Parkway. It's time to finish the school, family.
What?
It's time to finish the school, family. It's time to finish.
He said renovations were completed. He did a video in 2023. See this? He lied so
the
much.
School, family. We got the new black top. Look at that new black top. Oh, yes.
Okay, that has nothing to do with Umar. That's the city doing their work. One time, I remember the city where they were out there working on the road, and Umar tried to act like they were there working on the school. This guy lies so much. Anybody remember that hit the one?
We painting the high school this summer. Who coming out to paint the Frederick Douglass High School this summer? Who coming out to help us paint the Frederick Douglass High School this summer? Who coming out this summer to help us paint the outside?
I don't drink, but if there was ever a time to drink, this would be it. I'm so tired of this guy.
Of the Frederick Douglass High School, family. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
This guy.
Who coming to help us paint the Frederick Douglass High School? Prince of Pan Africanism, please give me one chance with you. Maybe how about no, stop being fresh. It's consciousness over the cookies. It's politics over the punani. It's revolution over the romance. It's institutions over intimacy. It's black power before the happy hour. I said it's black power before the happy hour. I said
this guy's he's a real life minstrel show. I ain't heard that one. He said black power before the happy hour. He be sitting in his mama closet writing this shit down. He was, okay, let me think of black power, okay. Power hour. Okay, happy hour. Okay. He's so goofy.
that is black power before the happy hour, brothers and sisters. I had to pick up the trash.
Here we go.
We own the whole block. People talking about.
Here we go. He been watching these videos. Look at this goofy.
Institutions over intimacy is black power before the happy hour. I said it's black power before the happy hour. I said it's black power.
Black power before the happy hour,
brothers and sisters.
Well, this guy. Boy, these abandoned buildings, they look horrible.
I had to pick up the trash.
Notice how he's all over the place, too. That's that ADHD. He can't really speak on one topic for an extended period of time. He all over the place. He need help. Damn, them buildings over that thing over there look horrible.
We own the whole block. People talking about Black Wall Street. We live in Black Wall Street. We own the whole block. People talk.
Oh, I thought he was gonna be going in on us.
Talking about Black Wall Street. We live in Black Wall Street.
Ain't nothing going on up there, Umar. Cut it out.
I don't have time to talk about that. That's not building no institutions in our community. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar. Shout out to Drake. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar. Shout out to Drake. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar. Shout out to Drake. But that ain't building no institutions in the black community. Shout out to both of my brothers, but that ain't building no institutions in the black community. I'm going to keep it like that. Peace, family.
I thought you were locked out, Umar. You ain't locked. This guy lies. Why do you lie so much? Unless the teacher, maybe he is locked out of the teacher's lounge, but why would you? Is that where you stand? He ain't locked out of the school. He's locked out of a particular room in the school. And why would you be locked out of a room in the school? Is that your room that you're living in right now, or at least trying to sleep in? Because you ain't got the money right now to get a hotel motel. You can't stay with your mama.
We trying to build institutions. Y'all worrying about rat beef. Do y'all want to be free, or
he just wasting electricity? This is all you donors' money. Ain't nothing going on up here.
do y'all want to remain slaves? That's
Trash all over the place. Y'all see that?
That's all. Do we want to be free, or do we want to remain slave? Do we want to be free, or do we want to remain slaves? That's the only question we asking.
Ain't no slaves around here. What you talking about?
Do we want to be free, brothers and sisters? I'm trying to.
Tile still missing. He just walking through the bathroom.
Open up the school for black boys. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to open up the school for black boys. I can't be worried about Kendrick and Drake. They millionaires. Our black boys are not millionaires. I can't.
Damn, I can't believe this. In 2025, it's the same thing. Ain't nothing changed, y'all. Quick Quartet's undefeated. That's all I can say.
Be worried about Kendrick and Drake.
See him looking around and shit? He's scared to be up in there. He paranoid than a motherfucker, boy. Look at this. He's so paranoid.
Can't be worried about Kendrick and Drake. They millionaires. Our black boys are not millionaires. I can't be worried about Kendrick and Drake.
You see that shit? What in the world is going on? See, that's right there. I think that's where the drinking fountain is, and he colored it with all these crazy looking colors. So when he walked by, he like, this is crazy.
Do we want to be free, brothers and sisters? I'm trying to open up the school for black boys. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to open up the school for black boys. I can't be worried about Kendrick and Drake. They millionaires. Our black boys are not millionaires. I can't be worried about Kendrick and Drake. They millionaires.
What in the world? This is crazy. I told y'all, didn't I just tell y'all, look. He saw this, he probably saw some sort of, it probably in his mind, it probably looked like some sort of a demon or some shit, and he got shook.
Can't be worried about Kendrick and
Listen, y'all ain't gonna catch me up in here. You ain't gonna catch me up in here. There's no way.
Drake, they millionaires.
If this clown is scared like this, come on, y'all. You gonna send your child up over here?
Our black boys are not millionaires. I can't be worried about Kendrick and Drake. They
Boy, that right there just says it all. Let's keep going, man.
Millionaires. I'm trying to get this school ready for our sons and later for our daughters. That's what I'm on. Hit your Cash App, $FDMG school.
He just need that money. That's what it comes down to.
PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit your Cash App. Hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy.
Yeah, he's really desperate right now.
Cash.me, FDMG school. We trying to get the computer lab ready.
Anytime he talk anything IT, I'm like, This, and did you see what it looked like in there? And all these desks were in there from the Moyer Academy. I can pull up the video and show you.
.me/FDMG Academy. Cash.me FDMG School.
Look at the counters up over there. Let's see behind him. Look at this shit. This is your computer lab with the chroma key. What in the fuck is going on? This is some bullshit. I'm sorry, y'all. This is some bullshit. I'm so tired of it. Umar, you got me on overtime. You got to give me a break, bro. Give me a break. I can't keep up with this, and it's agitating at this point because it's the same thing. Give me a break. Can you take? I don't know, man. Just take like maybe a month. Just take a month off. No new videos, no live streaming or nothing. Give me a break. This filthy ass. Look at this filth. What kind of? Let me stop. I'm just gonna let it go. Sound like Umar when he was going off on the you pajama mamas. Yeah, the pajama mama. I'm going off on Umar. I'm gonna be nice. That's okay. Here we go.
Get the computer lab ready. Who gonna donate?
You better not.
A brand new laptop to the FDMG.
Why would someone donate a laptop, brand new or otherwise? Why? For you? So you can be up in there with your McDonald's Wi-Fi? This is crazy. See, this is what I'm saying. The people that brought the IT, this goes to show you, man, this ain't got nothing to do with no kids, because you ain't going to say who wants to donate a new laptop. For what? For you? Big old bum. I remember, let me stop. Let me do some super chats. I need a break. Umar, I'm going to need you to take a break. LenonHonor, can I give a shout out? As long as it ain't nothing crazy. Okay. Okay. As long as it ain't nothing crazy. Don't do nothing crazy. That's all I ask. Thank you for super chat. And Tasha Love, thank you for super chat. Says Umar higher than a I don't know if he's on that stuff right here. Okay, I don't think he's in withdrawal mode because he's not sniffing enough like that, and he doesn't look all pooky and smoked out, because he usually looks smoked out. Because people can hit that thing, hit that pipe or whatever it is, and it's not like all of a sudden they're gonna look smoked out. You guys know what I'm talking about? But if they hit that stuff long enough, and then when they come off of it, they start looking that smoked out look. But if they smoke for a really long time, then they always look smoked out. But Umar, he don't appear to me to be in that state right there. I think Umar, it's possible. Yeah, because the baseline Umar is real sad and somber-ish. So it's possible because he's all animated like this. But again, part of it is, I don't know, because sometimes it's a matter of desperation. Get context. He's in desperation mode. He needs money. See, so that's why he has to put on a minstrel show and tap dance like he's doing right here. That's all he's doing. See? But the fact that we even have to mention that as to consider just goes to show you all this money that y'all, Umar Johnson followers, you're sending to this guy, it's just going towards his self-destructive lifestyle. It's not going towards opening up a school. He'll just give you guys something every once in a while. Ain't nothing changed between the last time he painted up in here and now. Remember the last couple of paint days? Ain't nothing changed. See? It's the same thing. Ceiling tiles missing all over the place, wires, exposed wires, trash all over the place, etc. Filthy. Thankful subject. Rocket says, we setting up the server room, family. Check out these fresh Cat 6 cables. They come from the ceiling to be plugged in. Yeah. When he did the Maria video, when he went back into the back, they showed it was category 6. Who knows? Probably category 4. Because again, this is old stuff. There was just all coming all out the ceiling. That's supposed to be where that's supposed to be the server room. That's supposed to be where the backbone for this quote unquote institute is supposed to be at. And he was over there talking about he was going to turn into a vocal booth. You'd ask Umar, what's a server? And he'll be like, it's someone who brings you the food. You ask, what's the VP? And it's a voluptuous pineapple. Well, let me stop. I ain't gonna say the last part. That's a little too much. He's such a goofy. Thanks, Magneto. He has no clue. He has no clue whatsoever. And now he wants people to donate a laptop. For what? For him. And they done sent him, his followers, they sent him a long time ago. I remember they sent them what was it? It was a tablet. No, it wasn't a tablet. Was it a tablet? I think it was a tablet or something. They sent it to him, and he was so happy. He probably sold that too to get that money to go turn that heat down. Thanks, Magneto. Let's keep going here. We got about 1,000 people in the building. If y'all hit the like button, I appreciate it. The likes ain't looking all that great, too. I don't mean to shame nobody, but you know, if you can hit it, just hit it. Just hit it. You know what I'm saying? It's 516. You know, I'm thankful. I appreciate it, but there's probably at least, you know, maybe 3 of y'all that ain't hit that like button and you are enjoying the show. Might as well just go in and click on it. You know, it's free. Thank you so much. Thanks, Ragolino. Thanks, Sasha Love. Thanks, Mr. Electric and Black Wolf and Giannis, everybody else who sent in super chats and super stickers. I also have PayPal and Cash App links listed in the description of this video. If you sent in Cash App and PayPal, thank you so much. I appreciate that as well. Let's keep going. Here we go.
Computer Lab. Who going to donate a brand new laptop to the FDMG Computer Lab? Oh, yes. Who going to be on the hospitality committee? Who volunteering for the grand opening? The grand opening going to be 2 days. The grand opening.
So now it's going to be 2 days.
It's going to be 2 days. We're not playing with y'all. We're not playing with y'all. The grand opening going to be 2 days.
Look at this, man. This is terrible. The paint only go down so far. He should have just hired a general contractor to manage all this, but he wants the Pookie and Ray Ray exposed wires coming out the ceiling.
We're not playing with y'all. We build institutions over here.
No carpet.
We build institutions over here. If the most requested scholar in the world got time to build an institution, what's your excuse?
Umar, you only up there every once in a while. Cut it out. The only reason why you up there right now because you want to get that money. Cut it out. You need to cut it out. Umar still got. I remember LimeWire. I ain't gonna lie. I used to be on LimeWire back in the day, family. I ain't gonna lie about it. Yeah, you got Lime. We gonna get LimeWire and Star, family. Yeah. Thanks for the money. How's it going too? Shout out to money. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Shout out to information man Joshua. It said no ceiling. Swaggle Nito Joseph. Thank y'all so much for tuning on in. And Jimmy Jamboree. I remember dial up too back in the day. All right, let's go.
If the most requested black scholar in the world got time to build an institution, what is your excuse? If the most requested black scholar in the world.
Boy, that paint job is horrendous too. Did y'all see that? I said, man, none of this was done professionally. We build institutions, but we don't open them. Amen. There you go. I mean, really, that's it. That's a mic drop. And shout out to Swab D. That's a mic drop. See, Umar can pretend to build institutions, but ain't nothing opening. He's a pretendian. Okay? He pretends. All of this is pretend. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. And then we're going to do this. And we're going to do 2 days of a grand opening. Now it's 2 days. I ain't never heard him say that. We're going to do 2 days of a grand opening. No. Umar will lie and say he's building institutions, but nothing's going to open. He conceptualized this in 2005. It's been 20 years. He's had these trap bundles for 6 years, and come on now, it still looks horrible in there, and that's just one side of the street. He hasn't even shown the gym, and I don't know. Anybody want to guess when's the last time he showed the inside of that gym over there? And the reason why he hasn't shown it in such a long time, it's got to be a couple of years now, is because he's turned it into a storage space. He ran out of storage space over there on the other side of the street because he's a hoarder. And so now he stores stuff over there inside of that small gym, including his own belongings. That's why when he flipped his phone, it reveals so much about Umar. There's not no school opening. And so he can say, yeah, we build institutions, but we don't open them. But the truth is, he ain't building anything. That's just what he tells people that he's building. I got time for it. Listen, you rarely up there, and based on my research, as the years have progressed since 2019, you're up there less and less and less. You used to be up there all the time in 2019. You had a lot of people going up there too, with the different tours that you would give. You did the same thing in 2020. 2021, not as much. 2022, even less. 2023, even less. 2024, you was rarely up there, bro. And the only way the reason why you up there now is because we've been on you, and so you're doing damage control, and then of course you need money. That's why you up there. Thanks, Suave D, for a super chat. You talking about I'm an institution builder. Umar, you don't even have a home. You can't even manage basics of your existence as a man. You food, shelter, clothing, water. It's all the way across the board. A car. You rent cars. I said this yesterday. Umar's owned one car in his life, and he's 50. Talking about he's an institution builder. You ain't built nothing. You ain't done nothing but run your mouth, and you ain't gonna open nothing. I apologize. I'm just tired of this same thing. Madzilla, she sells donuts. What? What are you talking about? Is it a donut shop? I don't know. All right. It's artsy, but I don't know what you're talking about. Thanks for the super chat. We got some donuts for the kids yesterday. One of my daughters was like, I don't like the ones they got. I don't know what it is. It had the chocolate one, and it had the ones that didn't have anything on it. And it had one that was like a brownish color. She didn't want those ones, but we was like, yeah, but the other kids will eat it. She's like, okay. All right. Anyway, the gram. Oh, don't do that. We're not gonna do that. No. Don't do that. People, don't do that. Don't do that. Come on now. Come on, we must stay focused. What's up, Dan? All right. Thanks for the super chat segment. Let's keep going. Here we go.
To the FDMG computer lab. Oh, yes. Who going to be on the hospitality committee?
This looks like a morgue and shit.
Who volunteering for the grand opening? The grand opening going to be 2 days. The grand opening going to be 2 days. We're not playing with y'all.
2 days.
We're not playing with y'all. The grand opening going to be 2 days. We're not playing with y'all. We build institutions.
He just be walking through this. It's funny.
Over here. We build institutions over here.
He need money bad.
If the most requested scholar in the world got time to build an institution, what's your excuse? If the most requested black scholar in...
Well, Umar, we have jobs. I got 5 kids. And a wife. What are you talking about? I got to go to work. I got YouTube. You've been having me on overtime on the YouTube. What are you talking about? And you ain't doing nothing. It's like we said back, this was months ago. How is it possible that Umar is traveling all over the world? He's the supposed primary caretaker of his mama. And then on top of that, he puts on the IRS paperwork that he's working 60 hours a week up there at FDMG. Umar, you're rarely up there. You ain't doing up. It ain't nothing changed since the last paint day. This guy. Yeah, I know one too. You can't tell me nothing. I grew up around him.
In the world got time to build an institution. What is your excuse? If the most requested black scholar in the world got time to build a school, what's your excuse?
I can't believe this guy.
We don't do partnerships, brother, because we're not on the same level. You can help.
Okay, narcissism.
But we can't partner. Partner means we equal. We're not equal. I'm number one, so we can't do a partnership. You can come and volunteer.
See this? Narcissism.
But can't do no partnership. You're not my equal in that regard. No disrespect. Can't do a partnership. I could do a partnership with Kanye.
Damn. Well, he crazy. He's so crazy. He's so delusional. Walking through these trap bandos, yelling at. It's getting nighttime and shit. Them kids look through that window, be like, "Look at gremlin. It's a black gremlin there yelling and shit." You lying? No, look. There you go. You look like a black Sasquatch. How will you get to her business if you don't go? What are you talking about, man? I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't got nothing. Matter of fact, I ain't putting none more of your stuff up on here for the rest of the show. I ain't got nothing to do with that, family. Let's go.
Jay-Z, I can't do a partnership with you. We not the same, my ninja. Let's just keep it real.
Jay-Z?
Hit the Cash App, $ FDMG School. Hit the PayPal. This is what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing.
You need money bad. Damn.
This is the revolution I'm talking about. We shutting down.
Pounding on his chest.
Down special ed, one new school at a time. I said we shutting down special.
He getting hot now because he walking.
Special ed, one new school at a time, brothers and sisters. We shutting down special ed, one new school at a time.
He couldn't even get his zipper down, Goofy.
When I got locked out, I'm locked out the teacher's lounge. I'm locked out the teacher's lounge. I can't get to my teachers. I'm locked out the teacher's lounge.
If y'all don't mind, I got to take a little break. I'm not going to put nobody love because I will do that at the end. We still working through this video. I'm just gonna I'll just put some comments. I'll pull comments up for a little bit. Walking through these empty halls yelling. Special ed got it made. Just throwing stuff he always does that. He just to see what sticks. He can do a partnership with the Dusty Jay-Z and Biggie Smalls for drug dealers. How can he co-op with Kanye, who loves him? Okay, yeah, basically. Kanye been tripping though. Umar and Kanye will both be tripping. He's been tripping lately because it's about attention with Giannis. With Kanye. Thanks, Giannis, for the super chat. I guess he's equal to JC. yeah. That P stands for yeah. That's what I think. I think he has something set up in there for him to lay down, and he locked himself out and he locks it when he leaves. When he leaves the building, he probably got other stuff in there he don't want. If someone breaks in, he don't want them seeing or getting a hold of, and he ended up locking himself out of there. And someone said he's like a child. He says to get to my teachers. Well, there are no teachers. What are you talking about? He's like a child. And it's like a child that's been locked out of his room. See? So that's what I think. I think that teacher's lounge is where Umar has some sort of bedding, and he sleeps in there when he's in dire situation. He don't have enough money for a hotel, motel. He can't stay with his mama, and it's too cold to sleep in his car. So he has a little, who knows, like a mattress or something like that. And this is speculation, but that's what I think. See? He stayed up in there before. Yeah, he's lost it. Crazy. What? Yeah. What? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. At LenonHonor Freeman, are your moderators kicking people out who don't agree on this approach? They're not even being disrespectful. I'm not even seeing any of that, so I can't speak to that. I trust my mods, and it is what it is. Okay, and you want to call it a code if you want to. That's your business. I don't look at it that way at all. Again, if people are in here acting up inside the chat room and a mod decides to kick them out, they can kick them out. Okay, it doesn't make anything a cult. That sounds like some Umar would say, or one of these Umarians. See, it's like projecting. Let's call other people cult. No, Umar, he has a cult following. I don't have a cult following. Just because the moderators handle business, no, I don't look at it that way at all. I have the teachers, Bush. Yeah. He's deranged. Yeah, he's been turning the heat down again. You got no teacher. Yeah, he ain't got no teacher. How's it going, Kelly G's? King KO, you got no teachers. Yeah, he's crazy. Lenon, what about that Snow Bunny Love? No, not right now. We'll do that at the end of the live stream because we've got a lot to still get to, and it's getting late. That's where he keeps. No, I think that's where he has something set up in there where he sleeps. That's what I think. Yeah, I know, right? Crazy. No, I don't think he got anybody locked up in there. He's unhinged. Yeah, he's definitely unhinged. Delusional to the fine. Yeah, that's it. It reminds me like a child locked out of their room. That's what it reminds me of. Okay, let's keep going here. Let's see what happens next.
Locked out. I'm locked out the teacher's lounge. I'm locked out the teacher's lounge. I can't get to my teachers. I'm locked out the teacher's lounge.
Damn. Yeah, he's really distressed too. I can tell. He's like a little child who's really distressed. He really behaves like a child.
One new school at a time, brothers and sisters. We shutting down special ed, one new school at a time.
Yeah, I didn't see what questions were being asked. I didn't see it at all. So if they're not interested in the content being discussed, why are they up in here? He was not asking legit questions. Listen, I trust my mods, you know, and we have people who come in here and they're talking about other stuff, or they're trying to defend. I'm not interested in having people come in here to defend Umar. If you want to defend Umar, go do your videos on Umar to defend him. See, that's not what my platform is about. My platform is about exposing Umar and showing receipts. And as we're seeing right here, Umar's unhinged. Okay, and there's no argumentation on that. See, I did have one of the Umar Johnson files. I had opened up the lines and they called in, and I even handled those types of people in a very specific way, because it's like a cult. When you talk with cult people who are cult members, their intent is not, they want to argue you down. I'm not interested, because can't nobody deal with me when it comes to Umar and the receipts that I have and my understanding about Umar, and they can't deal with me intellectually either. So you put that together, that I have all the receipts and then the intellectualism is there, the critical thinking skills are there. They can't deal with me. So why am I going to get on here and argue with people who are a part of this cult? See, because they're not, you don't get caught up in a cult through intellectualism, and you don't get caught up in a cult through intellectual process and critical thinking. And someone said it recently. They said you can't use logic and reason with someone who has developed a mentality that's not based on logic and reason. See, so I'm not even interested in that. But when I do, and I rarely do it, but if I open up the lines and have Umar Johnson followers call in, I have a very specific a program that I run, and it goes like this: I have a question, I ask the question, and I expect a direct answer. If they don't provide a direct answer, I'll either mute them or I'll let them talk, and then I'll stop them verbally, and I'll say, no, let's go back to the question. I'll tell them, wait, and let's go back to the question. Then I ask the question again. And what they want to do is they want to argue. And in one case, the young lady, she started raising her voice and start cursing and shit. That's because she couldn't deal with it. You know, she couldn't deal with the receipts, and she can't deal with the intellectualism. The point that I'm making is that there's plenty of people that come through and they're here to defend Umar. They're just trying to get attention, or they're trying to be disruptive. And if my mods decide to block them or to mute them or what have you, and listen, that's all on the mods. I trust my mods. Okay. And if people don't like that, then you can go to another YouTube page, you go to another chat room. Okay. Or start your own YouTube page and have people call in to defend Umar. You're welcome to waste your time with that. I ain't got time like that to be wasting. Okay. And I'm not going to be wasting my time on that. Okay. I have plenty of other stuff to get into, and there's plenty of content. See, people who are in the chat room who defend Umar or ask illegitimate questions dealing with Umar, they're irrelevant, and they're not the focus. The focus is Umar. Okay. Now, if they want to become the focus, well, then go and start your own YouTube page and let's see what happens. Let's see, you get 700 people to tune in, you get 15,000, 20 views. It's not going to happen. My platform is not about that, and it's not about you. Just be clear about that. And if y'all don't want to deal with that, then just get on. Okay, I trust my mods. Let's go.
When I got locked out, I'm locked out the teacher's lounge. I'm locked out the teacher's lounge. I can't get to my teachers. I'm locked out the teacher's lounge.
He's really disturbed and perturbed about this. He has something in there that he really needs to get to. It could be where he sleeps, but it could be the turning of the heat down. And he needs to get in there, and he's locked himself out somehow. See, he's really distressed. And this is little Jermaine too, by the way. He has different personalities. This is little Jermaine. He's just flipped into another personality. He's flipping into an. Yep, there he goes.
What we gonna do?
Say that. Hey, he's a whole nother person now. Let's go back.
Excuse. If the most requested black scholar in the world got time to build a school, what's your excuse? We don't do part.
See that sniff right there? Yeah, I think he got his stuff in that room. That's what I think. I don't think it's his bed or nothing like that. I think he got his stuff in there.
Partnerships, brother, because we're not on the same level. You can help.
See the arrogance? This is the Big Papa. This is the King Kong mixture. Big Papa King Kong consciousness. That's this character, this personality.
But we can't partner. Partner means we equal. We not equal. I'm number one, so we can't do a partnership. You can come and volunteer, but can't do no partnership. You're not my equal in that regard. No disrespect. Can't do a partnership. I could do a partnership with Kanye, Jay-Z. I can't do a partnership with you. We not the same, my ninja. Let's just keep it real. Hit the Cash App, $ FDMG School. Hit the PayPal. This is what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing. This is the revolution I'm talking about. We shutting down special ed.
Yeah, this is King Kong consciousness. When he pounds on his chest.
One new school at a time. I said we shutting down special ed, one new school at a time, brothers and sisters. We shutting down special ed, one new school at a time. When I got locked out, I'm locked out the teacher's lounge.
Okay, now he's flipping into little Jermaine.
I'm locked out the teacher's lounge.
See this?
I can't get to my teachers. I'm locked out the teacher's lounge.
Like, I think them teachers is that turning of the heat down. Okay, so this is Umar now in a different personality, which is little Jermaine, and then slowly but surely he flips back over. Watch this. See? There he goes.
What we gonna do?
So that big sniff before he gets to that door and the big sniff after he gets to that door. Yeah, he got substance abuse issue.
What we gonna do? The P on my hat doesn't stand for Philadelphia, it stands for Pan Africanism.
No, it don't. Cut it out.
The red, black, and green Garvey P on my hat doesn't just stand for Philadelphia, it stands for...
Oh, so now it stands for Philadelphia. See this guy?
Pan Africanism. I said the red, black, and green P on my hat doesn't stand for Philadelphia, it stands for Papa. P-O-P-A, the Prince of Pan Africanism, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes.
He's back into King Kong consciousness now.
Oh, yes. Shout out to Jalen Hurts. Please don't spend all your money on Eagles merchandise. We got all these unemployed black children in Philadelphia. We can't afford to be spending millions of dollars.
Umar, you're unemployed too, and you're like a child.
On a white corporation's paraphernalia. The Philadelphia Eagles is a white...
Do you guys remember, and I can pull up the video, I would just have to look for it, but you guys remember that time when Umar was in there with Brother Manny, rest in peace, and they were leaving the building, and Umar forgot that his phone was, and I have it, it'd be in a documentary, Umar forgot that his phone was still on, still live streaming, and you can hear their conversation, and he's talking to Brother Manning. He says something, I'm paraphrasing, something to the effect of, okay, yeah, did you get what did you get that? Did you get, and Manny was like, yeah, so you got what we was burning in there? That's the turning of the heat down. Rest in peace to Manny, but listen, to be real about it, it was what it was. Okay, no disrespect, none at all. Rest in peace. You can be a good person and still have substance abuse issues. I'm gonna leave it at that. And then what ends up happening is that when Umar gets into the car, because they're going out to eat, he gets into the car and he looks down at his phone and he looks into it and he realizes that it's still live stream. He goes, "Oh shit!" Y'all remember that? Hit the one. So can't nobody tell me that type of activity ain't going on up here. I give other examples too. Okay, but we're gonna leave that right there. I think that Umar, he locked himself out. Why would that be the room that he would lock? Out of all of the doors he's been walking through, he locks that one, and he locks himself out, and he's desperate to get back in there. I don't think he's desperate to get back in there because he's sleeping in there. Again, it's too cold to sleep up in there because there ain't no HVAC, and it's freezing up over there. I think that's where he stores whatever it is that he'd be quote unquote burning up in there. And that's why he's reacting that way. He had to get someone to come out there to come open up this door because he needs it that bad. Yeah. Y'all remember that? I can pull it up too, because I remember we were watching that video and I said, what just happened? And we figured it out. Yeah, I think he said lighters. Yeah, something to that effect. Yeah. I mean, I can go find the video, but we got to keep going. Someone said, yeah, that's what he said. He said, oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, I ain't making it up. Yeah, peaceful, pathetic. What's up, Corey? Lenon, you ever notice when he changed personas, his eyes change like a cartoon? Yeah, he starts. It's like a glitch. It's a glitch. And if you follow Umar long enough, you can see it. You can see it inside of the SETI rant too, because he would, and you can see it in the Zora rant, and you can, in the Zora rant, you can see he tried to calm himself down. But specifically in this video, he goes into little Jermaine where he's like, I can't get the door. It's locked, that kind of thing. He's locked out of it. But then after that, he flips back into King Kong consciousness. And prior to that, he was King Kong consciousness. Well, Sigma says, I'll let you know her. I'll let you know how her. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Sunlight T says, I just seen Mars. I just seen Mars from the ceiling. There used to be, and I gave Umar credit for this because he did have roofers come out there to fix it, but there was a massive hole. And when I say massive, like you can look up and see clouds. It wasn't like this. I'm talking about like, I don't even know. I would probably estimate that it was probably about 4 or 5 feet, let's say 4 by 4, a massive hole in the roof. And it's crazy because Umar, he was talking about how when he purchased these banners that they were in great shape, and how it was a great, the buildings were in great shape. He was going on and on the Lord Jamar show. Now, when he purchased these abandoned buildings, they had been vacant for about 3 years, and they had been extremely vandalized during that time because there was no one up there and there was no security up there. And so the drug addicts and the homeless people would break in to live in there, to smoke crack up in there and whatever other drugs that they was doing, and they would strip away the wiring to get the copper wires and strip that out and take stuff up out of the building and so forth and sell it for the drugs. You see, and one of the things, and there was plenty of issues. Again, all of the circuit breakers were all torn out, but one of the huge issues was the ceiling. And to this day, like something ain't right. There's times where he's walking through. There's just one hallway, and if you look down, all the tiles, you can see that there's massive water damage down there, and he's taking the tiles up from off of there. So there's something, and there has been something going on up there. And it was probably about 3 or 4 months ago. He was talking about how he still needed a roofer. He was on Father's David show, and he was talking about he still needs a roofer. But I thought renovations were done back in 2023. So there's ongoing issues with the ceiling. These buildings are not going to pass inspection. There's issues with the ceiling. There's issues with the roof. There's issues with the plumbing. There's issues with the HVAC. There's issues with the doors. There's issues with the no carpets and the tile work that's in there. There's mold remediation that needs to take place all the way across the board. So yeah, you can see Mars, but don't worry, because Umar stated that he was going to build an observatory on top of the roof, and then you'll be able to see the surface of Mars. That's what he said. That's a direct quote. So you just wait, Sunlight T. When you have some time, you can go on up there and you can go see the planets, literally, the surface, based on what Umar said. He all over the place. He's a con man. That's really what it is. Thank you for the super chat, Sunlight T. I appreciate it. Okay, we got to get going here. We've already gone 3 hours. Still got about 1,000 people here. I want to thank everyone for tuning on. I hope you're enjoying the show. You know, if you're enjoying the show, please, I'm not going to say please. If you like the show, hit the like button. Okay, I'll appreciate it. I'll say that. Okay, I don't want to make people feel bad. That's what Umar be doing. Y'all, you ain't sending me no money. I ain't going to do y'all like that. But I do appreciate y'all. Thank you so much, Sunlight T. Money says P stands for Pablo Escobar. All right, we're going to keep going. Thank you for the super chat. Big Soul says, did you see the guy that walked out of the bando in the last video? It was when Umar was talking about Jalen Hurts and the Eagles. No, I didn't see anybody walk out. What you mean the last video? Did anyone see any of that? The last video we played? Big Soul? I didn't see that. Did anyone see that? I'll look in the chat room because I'll go back. I can pull up that video if it's the last video. Y'all let me know. And chat. You saw the dude? What are you talking? Was it the last video? Y'all let me know. Hold on 1 second. I didn't see it, Swagonito. Was it? Let me pull up the last video. Was it this video? Let me see. So there's the video where he's standing out. He starts standing out. Yes, the last video. Okay, hold on 1 second. I didn't see none of that. Was it when he was outside? Was it this video? And when was it? Was it towards the beginning, the end, middle? He walked the walkway and Umar looked back at him. Yeah, that's a good point, Big Pat Mo. Yep. That's a really good point. Someone said the first video. So was it not this one? These are short, so let's just go ahead. I'll let it play. Y'all tell me when you see it, or if you see it.
Peace, King.
Oh, when he says not to buy the Eagles gear. Okay, that's the other video. So not this one. Okay, let me pull up the other one real quick. All right, here we go. Yeah, these videos from today. He was standing across the street from the building. It was right around when he started talking about Eagles gear. Okay, let's go.
Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. This is your big brother King Kong Consciousness, Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade. We working, brothers and sisters. I said we working, brothers and sisters. Or paypal.me/F. P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware. P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware.
Yeah,
I want to say something to the birth city of Philadelphia.
Here we go.
Because I'm a proud citizen of the Republic of Ghana. I want to say something to my birth city of Philadelphia. Although I'm a proud city of the Republic of Ghana, I want to say something to my birth city of Philadelphia. Although I'm a proud citizen of the Republic of Ghana. Let me say this to my North Philly Africans, my West Philly Africans, my Southwest Philly Africans, my Germantown, Mount Airy, East Oak Lane, Northeast Philadelphia Africans. Let me say this to my Pittsburgh Africans and Harrisburg Africans and Allentown Africans and Darby Africans and Yaden Africans and Chester Africans. I know everyone's excited that the Philadelphia Eagles have won the Super Bowl. Everyone is excited that the Philadelphia Eagles have won the Super Bowl. Ifatunde 3 times. Everybody is excited that Philadelphia has won the Super Bowl. And there's nothing wrong with that. We've been through this already 7 years ago when the Philadelphia Eagles won the Super Bowl in 2018, was it? Was it 2018 or 2017, the last Super Bowl? But I want to say this to my Philadelphia Africans, my Pennsylvania Africans. Nothing wrong with you going to the parade on Friday. Nothing wrong with you going to the Eagles parade on the Honorable
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
Frederick Douglass's solar return on Friday. There's nothing wrong with you going to the Eagles parade on the Honorable Frederick Douglass's solar return on Friday. But I want to say this. I don't want to see my fellow Pennsylvanians, my fellow Pennsylvania Africans out.
Yeah, I don't see anything. Is this the right video?
Spending millions of dollars on Eagles paraphernalia. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see you spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on Eagles jackets and jerseys and hats, and I don't want to see that. I'm happy for Jalen Hurts. He deserved it. Jalen Hurts is my favorite player in the NFL. Shout out to him and his black queen. Shout out to him and his black queen. Yes, I'm happy for Jalen Hurts. Yes, I'm happy for my brothers on the Philadelphia Eagles. Yes, I'm happy for that sister who's the first black female coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, first female coach to win a Super Bowl. I'm happy for that sister.
Yeah, did I miss it? This is the first video.
I want y'all to go and celebrate for Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown and all the brothers on the team. But I don't want you spending millions of dollars on Eagles merchandise. I don't want you to forget for one moment that the Philadelphia Eagles is a white-owned corporation. I need us to understand this. I need us to understand, overstand, and understand. You can celebrate, brothers and sisters.
Oh, shit.
But let us not be crazy. About our celebrations one time. Okay? That's all I want to say. Save that money for schools, hospitals, supermarkets, manufacturing and distribution. Save that money for banks, brothers and sisters. This your big brother King Kong.
I'm going to tell what I think. I think allegedly, speculation, that Umar has the plug that comes up in there. And what ends up happening is they don't go directly to Umar. They go, the doors open, they go through the front door, they go back to the teacher's lounge, and they leave what they need to leave there. And Umar leave the money there, and then they exit. And this time around, Umar out, because once the guy comes out, Umar's ready to get up off of there. You notice that? He's ready to go because he's trying to get back up in there. In my opinion, speculation, allegedly. But what ends up happening is that the plug ends up accidentally locking the door, and Umar's locked out of the door that would allow him to get to what was delivered to him. That's what I think. That's why he was ready to get up off of here that quick. Look at this.
Be crazy about our celebrations one time. Okay? That's all I want to say. Save that money for schools, hospitals, supermarkets, manufacturing and distribution. Save that money for banks, brothers and sisters. This your big brother King Kong.
See that? So then, by the time he get up in there, he realized that the door is locked, and that's why when he get up in here, he's acting like this.
Corporation.
Look.
Your excuse. If the most requested black scholar in the world got time to build an institution, what is your excuse? If the most requested black scholar in the world got time to build a school, what's your excuse? We don't do partnerships, brother, because we're not on the same level. You can help, but we can't partner. Partner means we equal. We're not equal. I'm number one, so we can't do a partnership. You can come and volunteer, but can't do no partnership. You're not my equal in that regard. No disrespect. Can't do a partnership. I could do a partnership with Kanye, Jay-Z. I can't do a partnership with you. We not the same, my ninja. Let's just keep it real. Hit the CashApp, $ FDMG school. Hit the PayPal. This is what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing.
Yep.
This is the revolution I'm talking about. We shutting down special ed, one new school at a time. I said we shutting down special ed.
I was wondering why he acting like this.
One new school at a time, brothers and sisters.
Hey, look at this. Look at him. He need to get to that stuff.
We shutting down special ed, one new school at a time. When I got locked out, I'm locked out the teacher's lounge. I'm locked out the teacher's lounge. I can't get to my teachers. I'm locked.
No, you can't get to them drugs. See that? Damn. Every single time. But you see, Umar, you trying to do the damage control because we've been on you, especially with that marathon. But you get up here and you prove my point that number one, those doors weren't brand new, even though you said that they were. And number two, that those doors didn't have no locking mechanism, even though you said you're going to buzz the kids in. Number three, that they were installed while Pookie and Ray Ray. And number four, that them trap banners ain't nothing but the kick it spot. I mean, I told people that a long time ago. Ain't no teachers up in there. Let's keep going.
Out the teacher's lounge.
Look at it. He's so distressed. Let me skip through to where we were at because we got to get through this video tonight. I ain't trying because we so behind and you keep doing videos. Umar, give me a break.
The prince of Pan Africanism, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Shout out to Jalen Hurts. Please don't spend all your money on Eagles merchandise.
See him breathing all hard?
We got all these unemployed black children in Philadelphia. We can't afford to be spending millions of dollars on a white corporation's paraphernalia. The Philadelphia Eagles is a white corporation.
More thread says, Lenon, can you stop mentioning the time? Many of us cool with hanging out with you, love and enjoy. Hundreds are here because okay, I get it. I apologize. I don't know if I should apologize, but I told listen, yesterday I really did. I thought I was gonna be here 40 minutes, max an hour. But it kept going and going, and we're so behind. I ain't forgot about them other videos. We gonna get to them, but then Umar does this today, and I figured we gonna be here for like maybe 2.5, 3 hours, but we already had 3 hours and 42 minutes. There's about 1,000 people in here, so I guess I appreciate that. That'll put me at ease. Okay, we're gonna take our time. we gonna have to finish this video tonight because who knows what Umar gonna do tomorrow? Because he's probably watching this right now, shitting on himself. Oh God, what am I gonna do? What's my next play next? This is chess, not checkers. It's a chess game. And we've been whooping his ass, ain't we? Cook Quartet's undefeated. We've been whooping Umar's ass, especially more recently, and he don't know what to do. And here, look what happens, Umar. And see what you should see. All of this is in response. He's trying to do damage control, especially from that marathon we did. But look what happens because of this. See, Umar, you got the plug that come through there. That's not no little boy getting no education. It ain't none of that stuff. That's the plug that come through, and you got it set up. I know this shit. Listen, people, don't get it twisted. I grew up around this shit. I know what I'm talking about. The plug come through. The door is unlocked. He go through because that way, you won't see Umar exchanging nothing on the exterior. The plug come through. And Umar ain't gonna have to touch nothing either. See, until he get in that room. And by that time, he can lock the door and just do what he needs to do up in there, just like he was doing with Brother Manny, rest in peace. No disrespect. But that's what this play is. It's the plug come through, the front door is open, he goes to the so-called teacher's lounge. The irony of this. The money probably sitting there on the table. He leave what he got to leave. He take the money and then he shut the door, but he accidentally locked the door. And then he leaves. You see him walking out of the building. He leaves, and then Umar he gets his ass right up off that live stream, didn't he? Why? Because he knew that the delivery was complete. Delivery complete. He go up in there. He realized that the door is locked. He got to get to his stuff. So he calls, he get a locksmith. So he says, let me get my ass back out here and live stream because I got some time. We was wondering why he was out there anyway, right? Well, that's why. And that's why he's doing this video, because he can't get to what he hit the stuff. So he might as well get up on here and get the hoeing so he can get some more money, because he just had to put down something on this donation money down for the plug. That's what this shit is. Talk about I'm gonna open up a school and I'm a nation. No, you listen, you a pookie. You a black conscious pookie. And I called that long time ago. So thank you so much for super chat. What's wrong with you? He called him a door hole. Then I'm just a door hole. Can we get some help for me? Umar, he the only person I ever known be hoeing on for some doors. Okay. And Big Soul, so shout out to Big Soul. Okay, because I did not see that. I'm sure the Quick Crush chat saw it. I just did not see it. You guys will probably talk about it. And thank you for doing it in a cash app so I can see it, because that's a huge thing right there. See, I'll make sure that's in the documentary. That'll probably be, I don't know, episode 20 for the documentary. We'll do it in episodes. Thank you so much. Shout out to Big Soul. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks to Sigmund. Thanks to more the Red Store and everyone else. And if you sent in cash app or PayPal, thank you so much. Let's keep going. We got to finish this video tonight. Here we go.
Corporation. Okay, let's just keep it real. Let's just keep it real. Save that money. Let's employ some of these children. Let's get some of these homeless families off the street. Let's build a black supermarket for Philadelphia. We used to have a Frederick Douglass Hospital in Philadelphia. We used to have an independent black hospital known as Frederick Douglass in Philadelphia. When we going to reopen the Frederick Douglass Hospital? Out here spending all this money on a white corporation, brothers and sisters.
Look who's talking. You spending money on that thing. What you talking about?
We must do better.
And it's not even your money. You need to do better. You're a homeless bum. You don't even got no job. Umar, go get a job. You know what I'm saying? Remediation for what? What's going on? Let me know. Here we go.
We must do better. This is the Prince of Pan Africanism coming to you live and direct from the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy. If you haven't donated, don't ask me for no favors. Don't call me for shit. If you have not donated to this school, don't call me for nothing. Don't be asking me if you haven't supported me. Don't be calling on me if you haven't supported me. Hit your Cash App, $ FDMG School.
You need money bad.
Hit your PayPal.
Plus he got to pay the locksmith.
PayPal.me.
He should just break in. Just go King Kong on that door.
/FDMG Academy.
And live stream it. Live stream you breaking that door down, Umar. King Kong. This is sad. 50-year-old walking through these abandoned buildings like this.
This is my office. How are we going to decorate the principal's office? This is the principal's office. How are we going to decorate the principal's office?
This is so ridiculous.
What color should my office be? What color is the carpet? What color is the desk?
This is King Kong consciousness. Even anytime he starts pounding on his chest, he's in the King Kong conscious personality.
Yes, the chair. I gotta get me a snake up in here. I gotta get an Ogun pot up in here. I gotta put my Ogun swords up on the wall.
Wait a minute. Yeah, he did. But what did he say a snake? The whole 50. No, he's trying to get to it. He ain't got to it yet. That's why he's tweaking like this. Did he say a snake? I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping.
The principal's office. This is the principal's office. How are we going to decorate the principal's office? How do y'all, what color should my office be? What color is the carpet? What color is the desk, the chair? I got to get me a snake up in here. I got to.
What in the world is going on with this guy? He said he went from a desk to a chair, to a snake. He's a big old kid. What in the world? He said a snake. This guy. He's in a state of arrested development. I know one snow bunny Umar is fond of. Hold on. Let me turn this heat down. Boy, I tell you. Shout out to Naive. Thanks for the super chat. Let's keep going. Here we go.
This is my office. How are we going to decorate the principal's office? This is the principal's office. How are we going to decorate the principal's office? How do y'all, what color should my office be? What color is the carpet? What color is the desk, the chair? I got to get me a snake up in here. I got.
What in the world? This guy is nuts. Can you believe this? I need a rhino. I need a kangaroo. He said a snake. What in the world is going on?
I got to get an Ogun pot up in here. I got to put.
Ogun pot? What's that?
My Ogun swords up on the wall.
Some swords? Snakes and swords. Snakes, pots, and swords. Floors and doors, horrors.
Hit your cash app.
Yeah,
we got the 3 sets of doors. They go a new set of doors right there.
Okay.
New set of doors right there.
Trash all over the place. Okay. So he got sniffing. See, he said he has 3 sets of doors. Where are the other ones? Because there are 2 sets that in the front. He said he got 3 sets. He can't get into that room, poor guy.
215-989-9858. Here go the indoors.
We got some indoors.
We got the indoors right here.
Oh, okay.
So we got 3 sets of doors installed.
Okay, that's the entrance. So he got some other ones down the street. See that big old gap in between? Can I tell you something about Joe Biden? What in the world? What in the world, Sigmund? What are you talking about tonight? Something about Joe Biden? What in the world? Yeah, go ahead. You ain't got to send no super chat. Go ahead and post it in the chat. I'll pull it up. They put super chat. Go ahead and post it right now. Black Wolf says, okay, it's official. That alien that knocked Umar out has switched bodies. This ain't Umar. Alien have his body now. Yeah, I'm in the sci-fi. That was movies back in the day where a human being, the alien would take over their body. Now, Black Wolf, to be real about it, what's taking over Umar right here is a substance abuse issue where he has an addiction problem and he needs to get to where he needs to get into that room. That's what this is about. Again, he went up there, but what ends up happening is that when the plug leaves, that he locks the door on accident. And then Umar, he quickly ends the live stream. And he gets up in there, and when he gets to that door, he realizes that it's locked. What he probably does is when he goes to the front door, he probably locks those, and then he goes to what he calls the teacher's lounge, and he unlocks that door. He goes into that room, but he couldn't get into that room because the plug accidentally locked the door. You see. And so that's why he's up in here acting like this. And it ain't got nothing to do with no aliens. It has to do with that stuff. And he needs to get to that stuff. See, this is what these abandoned buildings have become. I told people a long time ago, Black Wolf, you've been around for a long time. You know what I'm talking about. I told people it's just a kicking spot for Umar. See, and he got the plugs that come up there. They already got a little plan already lined up. And so he gets on here to get money so that he can pay the plug. See, and here it is right here. Again, I'm saying this in my opinion that's what took place. I'm saying this that I think that's what took place, and I'm saying allegedly that's what took place. Okay. Now, again, I'm very specific when I'm saying that, but that's what it looks like to me. Okay, and now he's in here. He needs to get into that room, and he's just wandering around, waiting for the locksmith to come through so that they can open the door and he can get to that stuff. Okay. All right, let me, and thanks for Super Chat Black Will. Let me see if Sigmund posted in here. He talking about Joe Biden. What in the world? Joe Biden, he all but disappeared. I don't know about even hear about this guy. Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he Silverback. Not indoors. That's what he said. The indoors. Okay. Joe Biden is buried in the backyard of Balin Dupree. He was snorting cocaine off the back of a zebra during the War of 1812. Sigmund, what are you talking about? He is pretty old, though. I ain't gonna lie about that. I don't know about 1812, but he is pretty old. Okay, let's keep going, everybody. And thanks for super chat, everybody. Well, we got to get to this video tonight. So let me let this play so we get to some progress here. We're doing good. We're not doing good on time, but we still got about 964 people. So obviously it's all good. Here we go.
We got this set of indoors, brand new. Hit your Cash App, $FDMG score.
Yeah, those doors do have
Hit your Cash App, $F.
I don't know about the other ones. I didn't really see.
FDMG score. Hit your PayPal. We got another set of double doors right here.
I wonder if those ones
hit your PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. If your hair not natural, you cannot work here. Black women, if your hair is not natural, you cannot work here.
There are no jobs.
Black women, if your hair is not natural, you cannot work here. You cannot volunteer here. I'm telling you that right now. We getting back to Garveyism. We getting back to Garveyism. And then, of course, getting back to Garveyism. We getting back to Garveyism. And then
he just rummaging through.
Of course.
Damn. He's about to sniff. Breathing all heavy.
Thank you, Musa. Musa Sheep Blade, thank you. I ain't got time to be beefing with nobody. Beefing for what? Who's number one? Beefing with what? Who's the only one
Narcissism.
Building a relevant institution? Come on, man.
Delusion.
Who beefing with who? Who the only scholar of this century and one of the only ones ever to be invited to speak on every continent 3 times?
So what, Umar? You're doing chicken shacks. What are you talking about? I mean, all this has gone through his head. Ever since Hidden Colors, all this has gone through his head. He ain't got a house. He don't have a car. He don't have his own place to stay. He's always begging online. He got some abandoned buildings where, in my opinion, allegedly, you got the plug coming through. Okay? He got at least 3 baby mamas that he don't take care of. He don't take care of his kids. He's a deadbeat. Been on child support for over 22 years. What are you talking about, Umar? He's not published. He's not peer reviewed. Okay. He has 5 degrees, which is a great accomplishment, but he has to lie and say he has 6. I can go on and on and on. He's a habitual liar and a let me stop.
Who got 6 degrees? Who's the number 1 orator? Who?
Okay, you can't quantify being the number 1 orator, and the truth is you have 5 degrees. That's a lot.
Who say more black kids from school to prison pipeline? Who?
You can't quantify that either, Umar. You're basically a cyber bum.
Put some respect on my name.
Here you go.
I'm waiting for the locksmith, then I'm going to go get me something to eat. Then I got to come back tomorrow and do it all over again. I'm waiting on the locksmith. I'm waiting on
Umar, please give me a break tomorrow, please. There's no way I'm going to be able to keep up with all this. That's the only way he can win. So give me a break tomorrow.
The locksmith family. I'm waiting on the locksmith family.
What? Yeah, he needs something to hold him over. Yeah. Look at him. He tweaking now. See, he in tweaker mode. See, he waiting to get that door unlocked. Tweaker time. See him? He waiting.
One love. Please marry me.
He's so pathetic.
I'm on a diet, of course. I'm fasting from white supremacy. I'm always on a diet.
Well, he is. He's an e-beggar. And he ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing at all but begging.
I'm fasting from white supremacy. I'm always on a diet. I'm fasting from weaves. I'm fasting from perms. I'm fasting from snow bunny hoppers. I'm always on a diet, my ninja.
Yeah, he tweaking. Damn.
Yeah, I got to get back to Atlanta. This is what I want y'all to do.
He chewing that gum like it's an apple.
One love, family. If I've ever helped you help your child.
Here we go. He need money.
If I've ever helped you help your child.
He's so desperate.
If I've ever helped you help your child, I want you to text me a paragraph, testimonial. You can email it or text it, or you can WhatsApp it.
For what, Umar? What is it? What is it? Some sort of a thing project? You're going to do project?
Do not inbox it. Email it, text it, or WhatsApp. Anybody in the world, if I've ever helped you help your child, special ed, autism, behavior, suspension, expulsion, suicide, depression, you name it. If I've ever helped you help your child, text me, email me, or WhatsApp me a 1-paragraph testimonial as to how I help you with the energy of the Almighty. Because it's the Almighty that works through me. I do nothing.
See, here he go. Messiah complex. For what though?
Nothing of my own. I'm a humble African. 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. 215-989.
Man, this is actually sad. He's in the cold, in the snow, waiting on the locksmith so he can get what the plug dropped off for him. He up here tweaking.
9858.
Yeah, what kind of man choose like that? What the fuck? What kind of man?
I can't wait to the grand opening.
Well, here we go. Here we go.
Stopping on my block.
He's scared. Come on, Umar, stop with all this smacking and shit. It's not manly. Damn. I don't mean to be like that, y'all, but come on, man. Smacking and shit.
Send your resume, fdmgresumes@gmail. fdmgresumes@gmail.
Now you talk about resumes.
If your hair ain't real, don't send no resume. If your hair ain't real, don't send no resume. If your hair ain't real, don't send no resume.
Well, he done turned into a minstrel.
If you ain't got your own hair, you can't work here. If you ain't got your own hair, you can't work here. I said, if you ain't got your own hair, you can't work here. Oh, yes.
He waiting on that locksmith.
We got standards around here.
Boy, he waiting on that locksmith.
We got standards around here. Shout out to my Somali Africans.
Here we go.
My
Roll call.
Sudanese Africans.
Roll call.
My Eritrean, my Ethiopian Africans, my Kenyan, Nubian, Tanzanian. The salary is freedom.
Huh?
You get paid in freedom. That's the salary.
Damn. Like that?
No braids unless it's all your hair. No fake hair. Why don't we understand? No fake hair color.
I'm letting it play, y'all.
If you got
I
artificial body
I
parts,
know.
you can't work here either, sisters.
Here you go.
If you got any fake body parts, you cannot work at this school. No, you cannot. And I ain't even got to bring up the eyelashes.
That's wow. Your salary is freedom. He ain't gonna pay. He ain't gonna. Damn, man. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go because we gotta finish.
Do I? Do I need to bring up the windshield wiper, Cadillac truck eyelashes?
Here he go, disrespecting you black women.
Y'all be wearing. Do I need to bring up the Cadillac truck eyelashes y'all be wearing? I don't think I got to bring. Y'all
Umar, you're such a loser.
already know that ain't working. The only BBL you're gonna see at this school is a big blueberry lemonade. The only BBL you're gonna see is a big blueberry lemonade on my principal desk. One love,
What?
beloved. Dr. Umar. Yes, sir. Good to see
What are you talking about, you freak off? Listen to this guy.
eyelashes y'all be wearing. Do I need to bring up the Cadillac truck eyelashes y'all be wearing? I don't think I got to bring. Y'all already know that ain't working. The only BBL you're gonna see at this school is a big blueberry lemonade. The only BBL you're gonna see is a big blueberry lemonade on my
The big blueberry lemonade, that's a butt. You guys catch this? But listen what he says. It's going to be on his
principal desk.
It's going to be on his principal desk.
One love, beloved.
Dr. Umar.
Yes, sir. Good to see you, King.
Blessings.
Be safe, man.
You too, sir.
Let me take that back. Maybe he's talking about an actual drink, but you can never tell with this freak off P. Diddy type. No Diddy. Okay, so let me take that back. I always want to be fair, but this P. Diddy, let me stop. Yeah, he need to get in that room.
15 million. I got 15 million hits on my Instagram every month. 15 million. They slipped up and let me see the real numbers.
Okay.
So if I get 15 million hits on my Instagram every 30 days, if you think there's only 700 people watching this, you're out of your mind. That's Mark Zuckerberg trying to suppress the movement.
No, Umar, I get more people live than you get live, and you have like over 1 million followers on Instagram. Let's be real here. I get more people in my live streams of my little old YouTube page than you get on your Instagram page, and you got like over 1 million followers. See, but a lot of the people, they watch you because you're a clown. And they looking and they just trolling you. They looking at you like you the clown that you are. So that's why many people showing up, because the people don't see. A lot of people, they don't follow Umar like they used to. A lot of people used to believe him. They don't believe him anymore. So no, Umar, don't try to make excuses. The bottom line is you've turned into a minstrel show. You really have.
That's Mark Zuck. If I get 15 million hits every 30 days, you know it's at least 1 million people watching this, but they can't show you that. And you know why they won't show Dr. Umar's real numbers?
There's a conspiracy.
Why are my Breakfast Club interviews still stuck on 4 million, 5 million? Why they still stuck? Nobody watched my Breakfast Club interview in a whole year?
No, not really. It's antiquated too. A lot of those go back over 5 years, 6 years ago.
They don't want the world to see that I'm more popular than most of your rappers. They don't want the world to see I'm more popular.
Here goes narcissism.
Than most of your actors.
What's up,
They don't
Derek?
want the world to see I'm more popular than most of your
he
singers.
is. He's crazy.
They don't want the
He's
world
crazy.
to see I'm more popular than most of your comedians. They trying to suppress me because you never had a scholar more popular than the celebrities. I'm the first one ever. I'm the first one ever, and I never sold my soul. I'm gonna do a remix to Not Like Us. Hey, Kendrick, I'm going to borrow your beat for a minute, bring it to North Philly real quick. I'm going to give it back after I do my remix. Hey, yo, Kendrick Lamar, I'm going to borrow your beat real quick, bring it
Hey,
to North Philly,
Delulu.
bring it to the hood one time. I'll give it back. Somebody tell Kendrick, Dr. Umar's about to take the Not Like Us beat, bring it to the ghettos of North Philly, remix it with the RBG Garvey flag, and give it back in a minute.
What?
I got 50 college invitation speeches. I've been invited to 50 colleges in 5 days, and you think 700 people watching me? I've been invited to 50 colleges in 5 days. You Negroes better stop. The revolution will not be televised by your oppressor. The revolution will not be tolerized. This is not my school. This is our school. No, this is not my school. This is our school. Who tapping in? Let's do a tap in while we waiting for the locksmith. Who tapping in?
Locksmith.
Who tapping in? Who tapping in one time? I don't see no tap-ins yet. Who tapping in? They won't let me speak at Morehouse and Howard. The black bourgeoisie.
Yeah, if he gets tap-ins, we'll end there and come back tomorrow. Well, it's been 4 hours. Here we go. Why does he chew like that?
Cornbread going twice.
What? What?
Cornbread. Where you at, cornbread? Cornbread.
What in the world?
Who tapping in? Where my Trinidadian Africans? I'm waiting for Trinidad. Stop
Yeah, he is.
asking me to come to Trinidad. Send the invite.
Yeah, you said cornbread. Yeah. Yeah. Is it?
Famous Dash going once. Famous Dash going twice. Famous Dash going 3 times.
Hello?
Let me see your face. Beautiful. I gotta see you.
Oh my God, I'm in the store.
Where you at?
I'm in Fort Lauderdale.
Fort Lauderdale is. I'll be in Jacksonville Thursday.
Oh my God, I keep commenting. You got to come down here. Me and my roommates want to see you so bad.
Come on. What college you at?
Nova Southeastern.
All you have to do is.
See, he was going to try to get her to bring him out.
Go to the director of student programming or the vice president of the university and say if you want the Prince of Pan Africanism and tell him to send me an invite.
I got you. I'm going to do that.
DRUMAR Johnson at yahoo.com.
It's amazing that this guy got a side D. It's amazing.
RUMAR Johnson at yahoo.
I got it. Thank you.
What's going on with you down there?
I'm literally in the grocery store. I literally forgot I even sent this. This is so funny.
Reacting to Donald Trump presidency.
What you say?
How is South Florida reacting to Donald Trump's presidency?
I don't know. I'm usually in school, so I don't really pay much attention to that stuff.
All right, we're going there right there. Tomorrow, we're going to get to this. Man, Umar, you got me on overtime. We're going to get to the rest of this because we're only halfway through, and I can't take it. I could barely get through this one tonight, y'all. I do, Umar. But we're going to pick it up tomorrow. We'll pick up at the 33-minute and 30-second mark. And then we still have to get to the video where Umar claims that his CashApp was shut down. And then we have to finish CashApp shutdown video. And then we got to finish the video where Umar, he has on the green Jalen Hurts shirt. There was 2 of those, but we got through one of Jalen Hurts shirt video. And at least we can get caught up on the more recent videos. We still got older videos we still got to get to, but that'll be the plan for tomorrow. Man, this is wild. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. I hope you enjoyed the show. The poll question, real quick before we get up out of here. I'll go ahead and close this out. Are the doors that Umar installed new? 17% said yes, and 87%, and 83% said no. And we had 1,200 votes, which is really, really good. Thank you guys so much, everyone who you're gonna be okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, you're gonna be all right. I promise. I promise. Thanks for the super chat, and thanks everyone who sent the super chats during the live stream. If you send the Cash Apps or PayPal, I want to thank you as well. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. If you can hit the like button before you head out the building, I appreciate it. Let me go ahead and end this poll now with the final tallies. 1,200 votes altogether. Are the doors that Umar installed new? 16% said yes, 83% said no. And in point of fact, those doors, they're not new. At least we know for the two front door sets. I don't know about the other one because he didn't actually get close enough to show those to where we can see. Thank you all so much. I want to thank the mods for handling business during this live stream. I want to thank everyone in the concourse chat. We undefeated, totally undefeated. Everything that Umar is doing now is damage control based upon what we did for the last marathon. And him even being up there, this is just his way of trying to do the damage control, because it's very, very clear that he's a scam artist, and more people are waking up each and every single day. And I'll continue to do my part to wake up people as you guys are doing the same thing. I want to give a shout out to everyone inside the Concourse chat. I appreciate each and every one of you. Okay, to close out, as we always do.
See, I shine, she's my snow bunny, please.
Yeah, it was. It's a wild show. Yeah, real quick, it was wild. It was an instant classic all the way across the board. Again, I want to give a shout out to the Cookie Crush chat. Y'all undefeated. Let's go.
Touch my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you goose.
You're very welcome. What's up, Vince? I ain't paying shit. I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't yeah. There you go.
See, I shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of peace.
Yeah, he does.
Touch my nose, this lover's got is so raw.
Look at this guy.
Make you goose, stepping out of control.
Let me get him snow bunny. There they go.
Snow bunny.
Everything's alright. Got that smooth, so good.
Stop
Know
trying to
that's
be cool.
meant to take along with my snow bunny love.
See, I shine, she's my
Rock the
snow
love.
bunny,
Good night.
please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of peace. Touch my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you goose, stepping out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow
All
bunny.
right.
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth,
Yeah, okay.
Know that's meant to take along with my snow bunny love.
See, I shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of peace. Touch my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you goose, stepping out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
This KC. Welcome over here. Good night. Thank you for tuning on in.
No, that's meant to take along. See, I shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of peace. Touch my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you goose, stepping out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth, so good.
No, that's
meant to take along with my snow bunny love.
All right. Wow, that song ended too soon, didn't it? Yeah, the HVAC always makes an appearance. Shout out to Derek. Shout out to Southern Nappiness and Ike and Golden. Good catch too, Ike. That was huge right there. That was huge. Thank you so much for letting me know about that. And thanks to the Cook Crush chat for tuning on in. I appreciate each and every one. And thank you guys for taking the time to hang out. Listen, I do not take you guys for granted. Not at all. Okay. You guys have made my life much more wonderful than it probably would have been. And I'm not joking about that. You know, I really appreciate our time together and the fun that we have. I want to thank the mods too for handling the business today. Thanks to everyone who sent in super chats. If you sent in super stickers or thanks, thank you so much. If you send in cash apps or PayPal, thank you so much as well. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll pick up where we left off and we'll get right on back into it. Okay, the Umar Johnson saga continues. We'll take this one day at a time. I appreciate y'all, love y'all, and I'll talk to y'all soon. All right, take care. Peace.